Hello! Welcome back to another week of Zelda. Please ignore, yet again another Indie Fox game to my worryingly expanding collection, my concerningly expanding collection. That'll be for another time. This is the first time with these breaks that I've been doing, you know, the week on, week off, that oh god, what was I doing? That since I've completed the game. I had like one or two like nights of post-game towards the end of last week. This week is going to be all that. And I'm really excited. I like this feeling of, you know, the other breaks that I've been taking. I'm like, oh, fuck! I can't play Zelda, I'm gonna get spoiled! Ah! But now, it's just like, I'm cool about it. I just gotta be cool. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I said to myself that I was going to build stuff off stream, and I was going to learn things about engineering. But that doesn't fucking matter, because when you reload the game, the cars get deleted. It should be in my history. Let me check my vehicle history, unless it erases all that too. Let's see. The most recent version of this is not the one that works, but I did... Man, there was some shit the last night where I was just like messing around trying to make a car out of cooking pots for like a full hour. I'm gonna say that this is the one. This seems to be the one. Yeah, this looks correct. Here's what I'll do. I don't want to actually spend these parts, because apparently you can have more than 8 battery cells. But I'll like build it and then I'll reload it, so you can at least see how this thing handles. Before my original design had far more cooking pots at both ends, and I kept asking myself, oh man, if only there was a way to make this articulate less. But then I realized that the solution was just to like stop multiplying the hinges by like 10, so one on each side seems to work a little bit better, but instead of like making the turning, I've kind of just invented like a diagonal car, you know? They both seem... Both of these axles here seem to just want to like always drive forward, and I can either like make it like lean one side or like lean the other way. It is still technically capable of turning, but I think for my investments in Zelda, that this is about as much time as someone of my intelligence can put something together. Like, you know, you can kind of turn it, and then you can see how this thing wants to behave. Maybe the gyroscopes are a part of the problem. Maybe there's more fiddling with this that I can do. Honestly, I don't really care that much. I could do without it. You know? It's neat. It's nice to have a car. It looks cooler than 4 wheels just slapped onto like one thing of wood. But the frame rate does not like it. So I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna get my 30 Roblox back. And yeah, what was I doing before I started doing that? I don't know. But the only goal that I have for this week is just get those shrines done, you know? And I think we're golden, and then maybe I can start playing other games again. You should try doing Terrytown tonight. That would be clean! Hi, Tyler. Happy Pingus. Tyler, what do you think about the iPingus? Are you excited about that? Yeah, we can hang out in Akala. I don't see why not. I was thinking shrine-wise that I might, like, get the most benefit out of going straight to Death Mountain, because I did spend very little time there, but I also wouldn't have fun, because it's, I don't know. If I'm gone from Tears of the Kingdom, if I'm gone from this Hyrule for a week, I want to, like, immerse myself in something very pretty, and Akala is a good place to do that, so maybe I will do Terrytown. Will I still have my reading capabilities, what little of them I often have at the start of a stream? Because, believe it or not, they degrade after 8 hours. They do degrade. Dude, I haven't blasted in a week? I don't need to have my snow armor on, though. Let's put on something nice. Dude, yes! I haven't even thought about the archaic clothes. Man, it's good to be back. It's all coming back to me now. Maybe like something a little nicer looking than the Lionel bow. Okay, I guess this is the only Zonai thingy that I have. And I have no shield. I'll get a shield. Yes. Oh! Okay, maybe... Oh... If I shoot myself up in the sky, I'm gonna get stricken by lightning immediately. I want to wait for a sunny day. It's also like almost gonna be nighttime. I want a bright, crisp, clear morning, and I'm gonna start a fire indoors, and that's probably gonna be great. I'm eating cannoli today, and it's great. And I'm about to kill my son. Oh, what is that? What is this? It's like a talus diamond, made out of that I think it's made out of the luminescent stone. Or it's a diamond heart. I literally don't know because it's just colored green no matter what. Terrence Town. Oh, the sunlight under the curtains. What do you mean? I had this on my Switch all day. I was like literally using my blue Joy-Con because like, oh, these will be like the best ones to use. God damn it, whatever. Oh, yes. Yes! These cool, crisp blue colors. These puffy, fluffy clouds. My ghost of Tulin. Yeah. I'm just gonna fall for a little bit. I want to hang out with this before doing anything else. What's that over there? Oh yeah, you know what? Lanera wouldn't be a bad idea, a bad place to go to hunt for shrines. Between that and Tingle Island. The stuff that's like super south of Akala, I really haven't spent much time with. But it wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I also like barely spent any time around here. There's a rail car up to Terrytown. I'll pass through here, get a better idea of what's going on. And we can get acquainted. All I know is that Terry is like a CEO. And I think that was maybe what turned me off. He's like a president. Because at first I thought they had a good bit going, maybe. Because they had that guy who you help build the signs. It's like a little challenge for rupees and food and bombs sometimes. He's like a big president simp. He loves CEOs. Or a CEO! But then between that and the Yunobo stuff, now I don't know what to make of the Terrytown stuff. If we're all gonna be celebrating Hudson for like, I don't know, buying Twitter, and I just gotta hang out with that, I don't know, maybe it'll be funny, but I'd rather be doing puzzles, I think. There's tricks down here?
Wait.
Furnison, this isn't what we agreed to. We left the desert and trekked all the way here because you said we get to drive a vehicle like no one's seen before. Oh, they hate the gray slab. I was right about this for my cooking pot's car. And now that we're here, the only vehicle you've got is some piece of junk no one can control? What kind of fools do you take us for? This is how I was talking at like the very beginning of the game, when they just give you like wagon wheels at Hyrule Castle. You've got it all wrong. It's like I said before. I'm working with Hudson Construction to make vehicles out of the Zonite devices and other debris that fell from the sky. And yes, it's true, we haven't figured out how to control these devices, but that's why we asked you here. We're hoping professional racers like the two of you can offer some guidance. So what's it? What are you even talking about? We're racers, not scholars, okay? Don't try to confuse us with your fancy words. You found nothing among these Zonite devices capable of controlling your vehicles? Yeah, this is a quest for somebody who has played this game for 3 hours. I have one of these. My Zathingamabobs. My Zaboomafoo. I mean, I think there's a couple of more problems with your car besides the fact that you can't steer it. More important problems than the fact that you can't steer it, but I'll put this little Roblox builder raft to survive piece of shit together if that's what you really, really want. Hudson is my president. Well, I guess when you say it like that, maybe he's not so bad. Aw, well, I mean, he's kind of cute though. Tulin's probably gonna be the feature I miss most when returning to Breath of the Wild. Yeah, he's nice. There's a lot of fun little solutions to, I don't know, not even including the cars, but the diversity of ways you can like get around and just think of like, oh, well, what's the best way to traverse this? It really is kind of just the running and the gliding and a little bit of climbing. Which I think is like good enough, but this Tears of the Kingdom in some ways does feel like, you know, biting the apple of knowledge. Sorry, what now? Yeah, okay. They've never seen anything like it. 100 and God knows what hours, and they've never seen anything like it. It's the Apple car, yes! What in the... Oh, it's a test drive course! I was wondering what all these, like, bits sticking out were. They disappear when you touch them. Okay. I was about to start gluing, like, more shit to it. But maybe that's for the better.
Yeah.
Despite it all, I mean, it's not pretty, but it's functional.
Yeah.
I want to know about this game's various cloud and dust systems. There are a lot of them, like the mist on the floors of the cave, the way the clouds work, you pass through them. It's kind of cool. They have an existing cloud system that overlaps with the new cloud system. Like if I look up right now, then it's just kind of going to be like a flat sheet of clouds, like this. And there's like these little like misty, wispy baby clouds on the floor too. The morning mist. They got a lot of smoke all over this game. Because everyone has always done what I smoke. Like, you know, I can exert my will over this. I can think of where I want to drive and then I go there and I do it. Oh, that was it? Yeah, these, the rest of these spots have got to be... These are not going to be unused. There's a lot of smoke in real life, too. Yeah, there was some serious wildfire stuff, you know, up around here in Alberta a couple of weeks ago, but it sounds like that's, like, sweeped super far east at this point. It's not the first year I've experienced, you know, wildfire smoke, but this year has, like, been the worst. So I don't wish that on anybody. I hope people are staying safe because breathing that is no fun. 100 rupees for that shit? I mean, thank you. I mean, I guess it'll do. I mean, I have never slept over. Or under. That's a lie. I sleep under blankies all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah? The Terrytown race? Oh my god. Well, it looks like they aren't gonna give me the next one right away, so that's good. That's good. Got the ball rolling on something. Bro, there's just like bokoblins like right here. Like you could just walk up to them. You built your town next to this? Oh, look at all these Zonai parts. I like this idea, of like more vehicle-related side quests. Because if you think about like the Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts comparisons, that game like prompted you in very interesting ways. It's like, okay, here's like a very wide variety of different problems. What do you want to build to solve it? What do you think is going to be helpful for this? It's not always driving. Sometimes you want to like make weird bouncy shit. Sometimes you want to make something that's like slippery. Sometimes you want to make something that's fast. Sometimes you need to make something that's like good at hurting people or carrying things. The list goes on. So far, Tears of the Kingdom still hasn't really given me that kind of really wide diversity. As far as like the straight up quests go, there's been enough I felt like intrinsically motivated to do, but I would like to see kind of more like, oh, well, I wonder, you know, if I just didn't think at all and I needed the game to tell me to do things, then, you know, what would I get out of that? Because there's still... Man, that's another thing I gotta do at some point this week, is I still do not have, like, all the kinds of vehicle parts. There's some kind of things around here that, like, still have question marks on them to this day. And I'm like, man, I should figure out what's going on with that, you know? My imagination isn't even, like... I'm not even understanding the full scope of what can be built, for starters. Okay, so this is where I dropped in from. Ooh, but there is bomb. But there is bomb. I have a 167 air quality index today. Oh, well the Canada one goes from like 1 to 10. And I got an 11, which is, oh! Oh, my droppings. That was pretty bad. I don't think 167 sounds very good. I usually never feel that stuff over in my zone, but I have these past few days. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I thought, is that, you know, British Columbia's been having a tough time this last little while. Maybe like the last decade or so. What with the dryness and then the burning. And then Alberta, you know, the 2016 wildfire up around, like literally where I am, I had to like evacuate for a summer. And it's like, wow, that was pretty, you know, like historically bad. And now it just like keeps happening. It doesn't matter where you are. It's not even like specific places are more vulnerable than others. It just kind of everywhere is burning. That's not great. That's not a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Oh, rockets? Because, yeah, I remember last year also got, like, super smoky. And, luckily this year, I've got me one of those air purifiers, which is really, like, such a night and day difference as far as, like, just being able to healthily breathe. Because, you know, I stayed indoors last summer. It did not help with the smoke. But maybe that would be, like, a good investment if you can get one. You know, if this keeps happening, if fires keep happening, that's the advice that I've got. If being indoors, like, isn't doing the trick. So there's jail cell bars here. If I know my Gerudo ruins, and I think I do, I might have to go in from like someplace else, and then it'll like connect to other wells, which is actually not my Gerudo ruins at all. Gerudo ruins give you a big fucking Unobo, and then you smash rocks for a full hour. There's a bubble frog. Oh man, no, I've got to find a way down there. This will not do. I'm thinking of my my Hatano caves that do this, the interconnecting well systems. I didn't expect to have that since leaving the West Coast. Yeah, that's the thing, is that historically it's been more of a West Coast thing. It's very surprising this year. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of climate firsts, you know? It's like, oh yeah, this, you know, under normal conditions has never happened, so it'll probably continue to never happen. Oops! There's gonna be a lot of that, kind of again and again forever, I think, now. Which, I feel like we had this conversation during, like a much, like, less eventful summer. But I still think the idea of, like, oh, you know, nice weather we're having, right? Just, like, the idea of weather as small talk is kind of, you know, a bit of a blessing in disguise. Like, wow, I hope it's always boring. Because the weather sure does like to be unboring these days, and it's not good. No more. These are the rules of the Minecraft cops and robbers. Jackie, what the fuck are you talking about? Hi, Jackie. So there should be like an adjacent hole here somewhere, yes? There's a well here and a well here. There's like a second cave, no? Well, I don't care about it more than I care about bubble frogs. Unless I'm looking at it right now, which I am, so I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a Canadian to American air quality meter. But it's probably not good. Oh, that's it? There's rock here? There's a ruby! Okay, cool! Yeah, it's a weird thing to take in, too. I've got a lot of viewers from, like, different parts of the world. And man, somewhere in everyone's backyard, it's always something these days. You know? Nobody's got, like a great year-round deal going on. Oh, the jail bars? I don't know. I don't play enough Minecraft or Cops and Robbers to really know. For that to be like, oh yeah, of course Minecraft Cops and Robbers. What are you talking about? Oh, weird. If I walk away from that, is that gonna happen again? The physics on that kind of like settled. Like they became real when I got close. No, it's just kind of continually swaying even from this distance, so I don't think I can make that happen again. Weird. Oh, I don't want to break this. This is like literally a weapon for smashing. Arrow will be nice. Yeah, I don't know what else is going on in Terrytown, but I like this. I like the I like that it's just like chained together because they don't have the glue. This is nice too, because oh my god. Alright, I'll swap out my Joy-Con for something else. It's a lot of downtime at least. I can get to be patient about it. My gray Joy-Con should be fine this time around. Before they weren't because they weren't like charged properly, but they are this time. I had a whole week to prepare for this and I couldn't charge a single pair. There we go. I think the problem is I keep assuming that they charge in handheld mode, like when you're not docked, but I don't think they do. I think you have to be docked before the system will like charge the Joy-Con. I could swear that it would just do that from the system's own battery, but it never does. This contraption's gonna make for a wild Defunct Land episode. I mean, I don't think I'm caught up on Defunct Land at the moment. Wait a second. This is still a shrine that I haven't done? Oh yeah, I think I like got it auto broken off during a cutscene or something, and it warped back up here and I just like didn't want to bother. If I can spot a station to take it to, it sounds like I can do Terrytown and gem things all in one go. If you give me, yeah, the beam to its end, I can't see the end from here. Maybe it's also in the cave. That's gonna be the rough thing about so many of the shrines that remain is I know for a fact they're gonna be in those damn caves. And I'm never ever finding them. Oh, it's like around this corner. I gotcha. I don't know when the threshold is going to be. But I think there will come a time where, like, for the last few shrines, whatever that number is, where I'm really just gonna have to swallow my pride. Oh my god. Swallow my pride and eventually turn on the stupid shrine sensor, like it or not. So apparently, there's no real easy conversion because the air quality health index is directly related to health effects, while the air quality index is related to health and environment and other factors. I see, that makes sense. But from what I can tell, it's in the 5 to 7 range. Yeah, there's like a... At least I hope it gets itself over with soon. Because when it was getting smoky this summer, there was like a ramp up and then like one really, really bad string of days. And then it just like stopped immediately. It literally happened on stream where like I started a night and I'm like, wow, the air is like literally as bad as it can be. And then I woke up and it's like, it was just like a 2. Like overnight, it just like cleared. So I don't know why that happened, but I sure hope it continues to happen for everybody, for other people. I guess this is a solution. I don't know if I can use my Master Sword for it, but yeah, I'll use this. I'll chop down a couple of trees. Oh man, I swear to God, if any of these start moving, they wouldn't make Autumn ever means. They wouldn't, I know they wouldn't do that. Man, if there's anything I need to not miss, I don't care what niceties Tears of the Kingdom may have to offer me that's like, aw, but I just simply can't go back. No, these are slightly different logs. I don't think these would be Evermeans. Just the ability to walk into a wooded area and have some goddamn peace and quiet in my life. It's worth whatever the price. It's worth whatever the cost. What I did is find all of the light roots first, and then use those to find the shrines, since you can visually find the light roots much easier. That's true. And there's also like kind of like a, you know, like a density map. Like if you see like a gray zone like this, it's like, oh, there's definitely something to find there. Which apparently I did already on Ploymus Mountain. Huh? Hello? You don't even a Blade Master. You're not even a Blade Master. What the? Oh my god! Oh, it's... Okay. It's like this because it's made of ice. It was a frost talus that I fought. You know what? Let's do it. Let's glue it to the raft. These are useful vehicle parts now. This is a part of the plan. Yes. Oh, wait. I have a great idea. I have a great idea for this. I was going to just slap some fans on it because that's what I always do. Griffin loves the fans. But we have better ways now. We have 4 wheels left. We have a car worth of ideas left. So hope you're ready. But yeah, I can just like make one of these. And by make one of these, I mean immediately make something that faces the wrong direction or spins in a circle or God knows what else. Let's have a look here. You hate us? Only a little. Such like a chipmunk's thing to say. You hate us, Dave! Aw, come on, boys. Only a little. I mean, we'll see if this works. I don't know if the ice is going to have, like, the same qualities as the wood. Or if the melting is going to be a problem, because I can see, like, mist coming off of it. But also, it's PM. Looking at where the Fahrenheit is, I think we'll be alright. God, of course the Hylians use the Imperial system. Surely that's got to be some kind of, like, system setting you can toy around with. Yeah. Yeah, these are gonna rip off. These are wibbling and cracking under their own weight. It'll be fine. Yeah, you know, there's some good sounds in this game, but I'll tell you what... Oh! I'll tell you what sound it is missing. Is when you find, like, some ice on the sidewalk, and it's like super fresh and crisp, and you're, like, the first guy to see it, and you crack it like crazy. Oh! Won't you give it back to me? This is a very difficult problem to solve. I think if I do it maybe like a little diagonally, then all the sides get the best chance to glue on. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That'll do the trick. Alright, Freezies. Oh, you're upside down. I'm gonna need that back eventually. I gotta get this in like deep enough water, and then we can swim. That looks good enough. Let's ride. I don't know how I'm gonna steer this thing. Oh! Hello? This is a torture device! Oh, the ice broke off. The ice cream. It's moving forward a little bit. Like, this is further out to sea than when I started. The problem is it keeps, like, rotating the base. Maybe... I don't want to scrap this. I think all you need is a gyroscope, and we'll be peachy. Uh-oh. And we'll be peachy? There we go. I just get you over there. Yeah. Now the gem has a little friend to hang out with and hold hands with. Mass Yoshi lol emote. Yes! Oh, wow! Oh, this thing is hauling ass now! I built a similar thing on the way to Eventide. That was, man, I don't know, whatever. Oh, no, none of these broke off. I just had a 5th platform over there, I guess. Gyroscopes are the killer app for these things. I love this thing. This is a great little doohickey. Walk on land. Evolve. It's time to evolve. No, I think we'll be fine here. I think that's enough. Wow. That did the trick, like, way better than it had any right to. to the yaoi boat. What is yaoi about this boat? Oh, because of the holding hands. Yeah, I guess the green gem can be gay. I would think that means that it's like, it's touching another gem though, I don't know. It's the paddles! Ugh. You know, for what it's, I really haven't made enough yaoi paddles in this game. You can make them more now than you ever could before, but I just haven't done it. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Raru. I'm also going to try to go this whole time without any more Minoru bits. The story is over. If I don't think about it, nobody ever says it out loud again. Unless there's like an extra story thing that happens. Some kind of sequence. For like 100% shrines, and then his ghost comes back. He's like, wow, I didn't know you liked me that much. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess I would. And then that's the cutscene. And I cheer uproariously. Yeah, I want to go up these waterfalls, actually. Tyler, that's really fucking funny. But I can't repeat it out loud. I just made a promise to myself. Oh, wait a second. No, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do to not think about the extremely funny thing that Tyler just said about the thing that I just said that I can't say, is I have an amiibo that I bought like, I don't know, a month ago. Like I pre-ordered it and then I laundered it through Max because I couldn't get it in Canada, so they had to like ship it out to me. It was a whole thing, but I've got it. Like I've got it over here. Unfortunately, I did like, I forgot to open it. So if you'd like some ASMR about some cardboard. You can start yanking this off. Oh my god, Griggin's package! That's so fucking funny. Every morning when me and my buddy Max watch Mad Men in the mornings over Discord, they always say some shit like, the Griggler. And I don't really care for it, but when I got my package, it said on the printed label that it was made out to Griggin. And so as soon as I got home after picking up the mail, I'm like, oh, that Max. I'm like shaking my fist. They've done it again. But then they're like, dude, turn the package over. And Max wrote Griffin on it. It was whoever printed the label at like, I don't know, Canada Post or whatever, whoever shipped it out, they just said Griggin. Like, completely independent of any silly influences, as far as I know. Maybe Max has friends in that postal system. This smells nice. Can you guys? Can you guys smell that? That's Link's elbow right now. I do not recall Amiibo being like a thing that smells nice. But this one like is really, really like, I don't know. It's not even like a new car smell either. It's like, it's like perfumey. Like it doesn't smell like any like fresh materials. It's like actually, is this that boy smell everybody's been talking about? All right, well, I'm not doing a bit. It's like actually just pleasant. I'm sorry. Well, all right, let's whip this thing out. I hope this doesn't go Wind Waker on my ass. Let's see. Oh, but I'll have to swim up a thing first. And also maybe put my headphones back on. There we go, okay. Where is that dang stuff? Yeah, I don't know. There is cool stuff to do in Zoro's Domain. I just kind of regard that whole zone as cursed, unfortunately. Yes, the famous 3 bridges. Aren't these like all described as like 3 separate locations on the map? I like slightly remember that from Breath of the Wild, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, these are like 2 different things. Have we been here at all before? The grotto? This is not Terrytown anymore, but I'm sorry, I simply care more about what's over here. I want to adventure, man. I'm not that passionate about Hudson. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I really don't pair the archaic leggings or whatever with very much else. It is very crazy seeing Link walk around like this. Amiibo, go! And then maybe I can use all the rest and I can have so much meat for my troubles. Oh, glow shrooms. Canny Town! And I thought there was like special, I guess it's only like a certain chance that it drops like the special stuff. But I guess I can carry the sword, so it's not all bad. I'll just have to keep on scanning. Hey, these guys have a chest. Do you guys have amiibo gear? Hello? Hop on while you can. Aw, oh, man. And this isn't your ordinary battle talus either. These are like stronger guys than there's ever been. Oh, I think I'm beginning to see why I don't use this bow. The battery charge is like really good, but it's so good that I don't want to do it unless I have to. You see? I can do without. Oh! Not my pantsless! I forgot it does this, that it just like sits. I keep thinking you're gonna tip over and then you never do. It's only like a little tired. I guess if I was carrying around all this shit on my back. It could be worse. This guy could be like spilling all of his platforms off of him like Rocco Bodie in the Death Stranding video. Alright. Alright, guys, we gotta talk about WWDC. This charade has gone on long enough of me talking about interesting things about my life. It has been an unusually long time without an Apple event. And so my talking about it abilities have been like building up like extra. They're really spilling over this time around. What is that? Oh, that's a Thundergleok. I was thinking if I see Kilton, I should definitely go out of my way to see what he's up to, because I am getting those bubble frogs, and I have the other 2 pieces of the outfit, and I'm so very interested in having that damn headpiece. But yes, if you are not aware, Apple's big summer developer event where they announce their new software updates and occasionally some developer-facing hardware came along the other day, yesterday, and I watched it. There are a couple of clips I made, and we'll see how that goes. Traditionally, WWDC is like the most dangerous Apple event to ever stream, and Apple gets so mad at you when you do it. But the strange thing is, I think it was last summer, Apple dropped like all of their claims on me. So maybe they're chill with doing it now, and I could swear that I didn't see any like copyright warning at the start like they usually put. So I think they just are like okay with people like streaming those events now. Like they've been super like, you know, it's not like your ordinary DMCA strike. Like I literally got like an email like from lawyers. It's like, hi, we're a law firm who represent Apple. I'm like, huh? Because it wasn't like a normal period where you just like, you wait for them to expire. Like they all got dropped all at once, regardless of how old the claims were. So I guess we'll be fine. But famous last words, because sometimes it also takes a few days for them to get around to it. But so far so good. Sometimes they're also very fast about it. Hello? Oh! Huh? Well, what? They just like disappeared. I heard they were doing AR, then I saw it was I saw they were doing AR Hogchamp, then I saw it was just VR Yoshi Lull. Yeah, it's a very, I guess we can jump right to that, to the headset stuff. So I've been trying really hard to stop calling it Apple Reality, because all the leaks and rumors that I've been very cagey about talking about prior to the event, we're referring to it as Apple Reality, but it's not called that. It's actually called Apple Vision Pro. Which I kind of like. I like that name better than Apple Reality. I think of like television, right? Apple Vision. And then, you know, the Pro moniker, as for a first product, it doesn't roll off the tongue very nicely, but you know that eventually, you give it a few years, they're gonna make a cheaper version, and they're gonna have a product called the Vision Air. And that's sexy. That's a sexy, sexy name. Oh, already a Korok? I already did this? With the arrows? I saw an arrow. Was it pointing to you, or is that like up the cliff? It was like a really long ways back. They usually don't have those that spread far apart. Oh no, this is a separate one. Right next door. So you're pointing to you. So I need to find where these arrows are going to intersect. Okay. Is it just that simple, or do I need to like climb something? And then there's like a Z factor going on here. They love putting these things like up a damn tree. I guess I'll climb and see what I see. There is a third arrow, so maybe that's like pointing up. It's like 3D coordinates, not just 2D ones. But they only show up when you get very, very close. So it's not a give me by any means. It's kind of wild they don't want people to share their promotional material, like weird, absolutely deranged marketing decision. Yeah, it's nice that they finally got over it. Like, I guess their idea is because they've been, like, broadcasting these keynotes, like, kind of longer than anybody else has, that the rules are kind of, like, more outdated than anybody else's. But probably within the week, we'll figure out if they've pulled their head out of their ass on this issue or not. And we can just go from there. Sorry, I'm just hanging out with this right now. Yeah, so it's interesting, because I guess I'll talk about these rumors like a little bit more overtly now, because I think it's really interesting to put this final product that we're going to get in the context of the rumors throughout its development. Because I think it'll make a lot more sense if you understand that behind the scenes, you know, Tim Cook's a big believer in AR. He is in very few things, but for 10 years he's like, oh, I love AR. Our lives are going to be changed by AR, and I think you're going to love it. His idea that, like, for the product he wanted the team to build, it's like, it's a normal pair of glasses, it's see-through, you put it on, and it's AR, and that's it. And they leverage their existing AR technologies that they've been building up and refining for the last 10 years. And, you know, I've been saying as much whenever Apple shows off this AR stuff year to year. It's like, oh, whatever, like a Minecraft demo, you can do it in AR on an iPad. Like, I give a shit, right? But I've always said they would be onto something if they made a dedicated device that, you know, you don't have to, like, hold your hands up in the air and hold this, like, multi-pound device. Or at least my 12.9-inch iPad Air feels like iPad Air, 12.9-inch iPad Pro. That thing is, I love the screen real estate, but it's real heavy. So this is what Tim Cook wanted, just a normal pair of glasses. And then the engineers told him, oh, are you fucking crazy? We can't build that for another, like, 2 decades. But we can make something. If we, like, take the best of all the technology, and we just make the most technology of all time, and we stick the most stuff in a thing that there's ever been, this is the best we can make. This is the best we can ship. And Tim Cook is not happy about it, but they've invested hundreds of billions of dollars, so it's like, oh my, we've got to get something out there. We can't keep spending all this money and have nothing to show for it. And so that's the Tim Cook side of it. The second side of it is the Johnny Ive side of it. This is the guy who is, you know, the big name behind the design of these Apple products. And a couple of years ago, you may notice that he like left the company, like kind of not on good terms. You know, he hasn't had like any like bad stuff to say about it publicly, but there's been like some pretty well done reporting, which I think was Washington Post, that was a really good write-up about just like some very serious like philosophical disagreements over what this headset should be. It's like, oh, I like really don't want to make something that like isolates people, you know? Like there were real questions about on the design team, like, okay, are we like making something that's like good for humanity here? And I think you can see a little bit of DNA, like, there's a lot of weird Apple-isms about that headset where it's like, why would they do this? And then maybe if you put it in that context, and it's like, oh, well, this was fueled by these particular concerns. Because one of the most defining things, you look at that headset, you notice it right away. So it's not a full pass-through. It's got a screen on the inside and then another screen on the outside that like shows your face through it. So it's like you're making eye contact with them, which maybe is a good idea, but I think this is like the most Gen 1 thing about the product is like the bezels look really thick on that thing, so you barely see any of the eyes, and the outside display is like super dim, right? So even like in the commercials where you're just like watching like these people in live action, you really kind of have to like focus to see their eyes in the darkness. Sometimes it glows like really bright blue, but it's like not as bright as the rest of their face, which, you know, give that a couple of versions and maybe like more of the face will take up the exterior and like the outside will look a little less jarring. I think there's like a version of that could look a little bit nicer, but you know, right now it is extraordinarily creepy. And they've been trying to have some use cases to make it show cool. People have very rightly pointed out that so far no Apple executives, like there's no pictures of any of these guys like wearing it yet, you know? There's like marketing pictures, they're not letting you show what it looks like when a tech journalist wears it. They're not letting you, like nobody. The only photo that you have from the show floor that happened after yesterday, a little after yesterday morning, is like, it's Tim Cook and he's like folding his arms and he's like standing next to the headset. And boy does he look proud. And he looks very AI generated as well, which is very funny because it does make like a computer version of you for FaceTime. And it's scary to think that somewhere out there in the world there is just like an extremely high-def model of Tim Cook out there. That would be the heist of the century if anybody got a hold of that thing. The fake pass-through is so fucking uncanny and weird. Yup. It was strange though. I was expecting normal people to be like very put off by this and like, oh, this thing is gonna flop. You know, if even the Apple enthusiasts, you look in the Apple subreddit, and even, you know, even the diehard Apple fans are like, man, what were they fucking thinking? Like, nobody's into it, you know? So I thought, man, if the techies hate it, the normal people are gonna hate it even more. And maybe this is just me right now, maybe this is a specific use case, but as soon as that event ended, my mom was like texting me, and she's like, oh yeah, there was like an Apple thing, what did they show? And, I just showed her that one commercial, which I think probably, it's weird. There were very terrible things about the marketing all over that keynote. The little ad at the end where like it's the guy working on stuff in AR, and then his kid comes up, and then the work like fades away, and a little vignette shows the kid just like standing there, and then he kicks a soccer ball, and he was like, oh no, he's gonna be too distracted. But no, the AR pass-through is so powerful that he intercepts the ball and kicks it back, and he's making breakfast. I'm like, all right, this is like the least creepy version of this that they have. I showed that, and then I showed the creepy stuff after. But she really liked it. She's like, oh, I want one of these. I'm like, what? Really? Really? For $3,500? It's not even coming to Canada, you want one? It's like, yup, no question. Like, didn't even flinch. I'm like, oh, maybe normal people would like this? It is extremely funny, though. Looking at just, like, the really early demos that they've been showing, I'm like, okay, well, let's imagine some use cases for what this thing would, like, actually do. I like this stuff where, like, oh, you look at a Mac, and now you just have, like, a floating screen everywhere. Or, like, I was also... Man, I was just, like, holding my phone today. I think it was just... I don't know what I was doing. I was just, like, on Twitter or something. But the only thing I could think about was, like, man, this is so uncomfortable. You know, my phone's just too fucking heavy. And they don't make the small phones anymore. And the normal phones are only going to keep getting bigger. Like, my tiny little uke wrists, where does this leave me, you know? I'm like, man, I'm living in the fucking Stone Age right now. I could have a floating phone. I wouldn't have to be looking down. Like, I like that. I like the idea of just, like, a screen that you don't need gravity for. You can just put it wherever it is most comfortable to look. Even if that's, like, not the most convenient place to put it down, it can just be there. The ergonomics of this thing are a dream to me, you know? My back is shit from these computers. My neck is shit from these computers. My wrist is shit from these computers. And one day my eyes will be shit from these computers. But I think... I always talk about... like, how much I like the split Joy-Con. How that's, like, the coziest way to do gaming stuff with. Is just, like... You put your hands where they want to be. You just, like, rest them, you know? And I think that the ergonomics of this feel like the most comfortable way to, like, compute. It's, like, the equivalent of that. This is, like, the most blankable computer in the world. I kind of don't understand why AR development doesn't focus on transparent displays when that seems to be the very obviously best user experience. Well, Microsoft tried it, and it seemed like it kind of, like, immediately didn't work out. And there are also physical limitations to this, because if you want to show a floating thing of something that's black, how do you do that? You can't just make black light. Nobody has solved that problem yet. It seems to just be like a limitation of light and physics, so I don't think anybody will solve it anytime soon. As far as the pass-through goes, from what I've been hearing from the hands-on, I am pretty hopeful about that. Because I've tried some hands-on with some of this stuff that Meta offers, their Meta Quest, those headsets, and I find the pass-through on that so fucking nauseating and uncomfortable to look at. Like, it's black and white, it's grainy, like, it's obviously not meant to be, like, an equivalent to your vision. It's like, oh, this is just, like, what the sensors see. And then if you, like, drop your controllers, this is how you find them. But it feels like, it's like, it gives me an immediate headache. And then you gotta, like, have this stupid wheel to configure the interpupillary distance. These all sound like things that Apple has solved, you know? It's super automatic, it's super natural. I really haven't heard any complaints about that headset so far, although I imagine the 2-hour battery life is eventually going to be one of them. They've been using some very choice language with, like, oh, the high-performance battery. Yeah, they got, like a fake Johnny Ive. Like, Johnny Ive left Apple. He was not presenting that headset, but they got, like, a new British guy to present it instead. They got him saying shit like a supple woven cable. Doesn't even say aluminium. British guy that says aluminum? What kind of fool do you take me for? I don't think so. Because, the thing to me, ultimately with that headset is, sometimes there are Apple products where the Gen 1 is worth owning. Sometimes not. You know, first gen iPad? No. First gen Apple Silicon Macs? Those are pretty good. Those didn't have any problems. But I think this has the longest way to go between what it wants to be and what it actually is right now. Like, you know, all these iPhones these days, they're like so samey, like there's barely anything new year to year. Because let's be honest, like, what more could they do? They've kind of done everything they wanted to put in a phone. But at this point, if you look back to think about how different those early iPhones were with, like, each generational leap, it's like, yeah, give this some time. Whatever this form factor is, whatever, like, the user experience of, like, that operating system, you know, I want to use that software. I don't know if the hardware is there yet. I think that's a good way to put it. I was at the movies while the keynote was happening, so afterwards I asked my friend who works at an Apple store what got revealed, and she just said, oh, nothing much. Man, they've been working on this on 10 years. They're not gonna make shit after this. There's not gonna be any more products. I do like the movies use case. I think if that is as good as they say that it is, which so far it seems to be, I think I will literally, like, never use a television ever again. Because that shit sounds awesome. All this business going down on the airplane? Yes. Yes, please. I disagree that it's like a physical impossibility, just currently impractical. It's just that the VR approximation seems so bad at approximating. What, like you mean tracking things in 3D space, or? Because I don't know, there was a similar... There's a good Captain Disillusion video on this about, I mean, it's not like waveguide technology, which is what people are using for transparent displays right now, I believe. It was for a device called, like, the Secret Bracelet, and it's like, oh, you, like, wear this on your wrist, and then it, like, projects an image, of, like, just, like, an Android display. This must have been, like, 10 years ago by now. It's like, oh, this is, like, obviously a scam. Like, they're never going to build this because, like, here's, like, scientifically why you cannot make something like this. And they went all over about the principles of black light emission. Because you need to be, like, projecting onto something that's, like, already dark to make something that looks black. I think the Magic Leap is also doing like a transparent display that you are, like, literally seeing through instead of a pass-through, and they haven't figured out how to get black levels to work there either. With that thing, if, like, something is supposed to be dark, it just winds up, like, looking transparent, like a ghost. But, you know, if Tim Cook wants it, I guess he'll get it, you know. But this is also, like, not the first time in recent history where, like, Apple has wanted to do something and then ran into, like, the limitations of physics. Because that's everything that happened with air power, too. You know, yes, it's a nice idea. But man, there were a lot of people being like, no, you can't build that. And then they tried to build it, and then it started fucking, like, lighting on fire. And it's like, well, what do we fucking tell you, idiots? Like, if Apple was just doing VR, I'd be like, yeah, they'll probably do great VR. It's the VR as AR, which is the problem. Yeah, that's what I was really surprised by, because it does do both. There's a little dial, like a digital crown on an Apple Watch, and all you gotta do is, like, twist it, and then that, like, controls the level of immersion. It's like, oh, I can see everything, or I can, like, have, like, a nice little, like, lake background to put my windows on, and then I can just, like, focus on my shit. Oh my god. Look at the size of this spring. Can I glue this onto something? I want this shit, man. What a beautiful vehicle. I just want to there's something about this that's, like, extremely satisfying to me. I don't even, like, want to do any puzzle stuff yet. Well, here's the question, is I don't think I can make this, like, drop any higher than that. Than it's already coming down from. And I can't interact with the platform. So maybe I'll have to, like, build a mechanism that allows me to do something. Or I can get crushed by the spring. Get a close-up look at this. Bro, this is, like, how people die. Oh, okay. Oh, I can ascend through this, though. I'll do that. This is what happens to, like, the little kids, like, crawl into, like, an airplane wheel. There we go. I don't know. There's like been other VR stuff around, but I feel more compelled by the use cases they showed yesterday than I would be by existing VR stuff that I've already seen. But the thing that I wanted to say is that even though it is capable of VR, they really don't seem to want to prioritize those experiences. Like, they didn't show, like, a single VR thing that you could do with it. And I think that's, like, on purpose. I get the impression that they, like, don't think that VR is cool and that it'll, like, turn average people off. Which is, you know, it's another one of those, like, philosophical things about, like, what it is they want to make in the first place. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do about this thing. I'll keep thinking about this puzzle. Maybe get some more angles. Like, where's the Beat Saber? Why no Beat Saber? They can have Beat Saber. They can even do that in AR if they wanted to. But I think that's a big miss. I guess we'll see if the developer sees in it or not. Like, oh, we're not gonna build this, but if you want to build it, I guess you can. can use Apollo for Reddit in VR, my favorite Reddit client that's never going to go away forever. It's one of those things that you need to have moonshot R&D doing for like a decade or two, and then all of a sudden you have these never-before-seen two-layer displays that allow for true display transparency and just make $1 quadrillion. I mean, that's kind of already what this is, though. They were bragging about how they had like 5,000 patents for it. You don't get there unless you work on it for an extraordinarily long amount of time and you buy like 1 million startup companies. I guess I need to like put more heavy things on it. I can make a second ball. No, I can't though. Yes, I can. If I recall on this, like immediately, and then I have it like bounce with a second ball, oh, that's gonna be the way to do it. Like I just do this, and then the second one still comes? Like now this is just here, so is it gonna... Uh-oh. You don't get 2 balls. I thought that would be cute. Like you got a double bounce like on a trampoline. Alright, there's some more experimentation that can be done here. Maybe it's a little bit like the buoyancy, where like you need to actively push it down some. Because this is not gonna be enough. That on its own, that's not shit. That's not shit. But you get no second ball. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I can be the ball. Maybe the ball doesn't need to touch this. As long as I touch it, then it counts. Let's give that a go. Like if I just stand here. Right? Uh-oh. Nope. Okay. Well... That's the thing, is that it doesn't like spring up very violently. It's like a very smooth way of evening out, you know? It's not very good for like launching things. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, at the end of the day, for $3,500, absolutely not. You know, some first-gen Apple things like the watch and the AirPods, well, it's like, even if the next generations are better, it's like a cheap way to get into it and like give it a try to see if you like it or not. But this is like super unproven. So yes, the early impressions are good so far. I will wait even longer. I'll give it a couple, maybe till the end of 2030. Maybe by then I'll be able to fucking afford one. But there were other cool things at WWDC. I actually like was not planning on leading like with the headset like at all, because I was very pleasantly surprised by some of the normal things that they usually talk about every year. iOS, iPadOS, and macOS all look very, very good this year. Very small and like focused updates. Sometimes there's years where there's like, oh, these are like way too many features, and then it's like, oh, well, now they don't have any time for bug fixing. It's like, oh, these are like a couple of like small niceties that are really like, oh, this is like stuff that I'd actually use. And then because they don't have to like, you know, pat their head and rub their tummy at the same time, they'll be able to like balance that better. Sadly, I am sad to report, this is going to be the first version of iOS that no longer supports the iPhone X. So I am out. It's over for me. They still make security updates for those old things once they stop getting the new features for many additional years. I think they still ship shit for like the iPhone 6 and 6S and stuff. But it's a little sad. It's weird to think, man, iPhone X is like gonna be 6 years old. That's like as old as my 5S used to be. But like the 10 still feels like such a new phone to me. It really hasn't aged. Like it still works very, very well. My Apple Watch Series 2, I could not say the same for. The battery on that shit is so degraded. I've got nothing. I mean, okay, here's an additional idea. I've got another one here. So, I let this do its thing, and then I recall it, and then I get back on top. Oh my god! Maybe that's something. I mean, it does a good job of launching me, But that's not really what I want it to do. The rotational movement throws me horizontally more than I want it to be thrown, like, vertically. Because I'm thinking if I'm, like, standing on top of it, that might be a good way to ascend. Maybe that's not a bad idea either. Let's do another recall. Just kind of stop it in place. Can I ascend through the ball and then... Maybe this is a solution. Like, if I'm just, like, directly underneath it. And then I do one of these. I mean, this is never the intended solution to any of these puzzles, but I want to see if just, like, getting on top of this could be, like, you know, for the extra credit points. You know, let's not put the ball before the horse. Oh, I have to switch back to recall to do my L powers. Well, that thing sure is down there now. I mean, this is the way I so often think about problems that involve springs in Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry, Tears of the Kingdom. Is building up tension and then releasing that tension. But this spring doesn't like that. Why doesn't this spring like that? Actually, wait a second. There was another puzzle that was kind of like this. What if there was reverse tension? If the ball landing on this makes the ground drop really sharply and raise very lightly, and then if I reverse the movement, then it'll lower very lightly and then lift very sharply. So I'll drop this down. I think it is going to just involve launching Link. We'll see. But I think that's the solution. You let it come to you. You wait to the last moment. You recall. And now... Oh. Well, that was kind of the best idea that I had. Now I really don't know. I mean, there's definitely nothing going on down there. There's this extra side platform. Whatever for. Maybe I should have brought that chest with me. Maybe if it was like something lighter than Link, then it would be able to launch. I've never had to, in the past, touch these things with my body. It's usually using some sort of like other physics prop, so I can like drop a shield or something. And then if I just like do this, and then I get off so there's less weight. I mean, maybe? Was it just not like aligned underneath it properly? Did that get the height? I need to see the history of you. Oh no, I don't know if it is going high enough. I don't know if I'm very confident about that. Oh, and also the other thing that I'll say is, yeah, so those are the use cases for the headset I'm excited about. Here's the use cases I'm not excited about. I think the fact that you can use it to record shit is so bad, you know? There's already people who, like, will feel very entitled to, like, filming people in, like, public spaces and whatever. I don't think you're really, like, meant to bring this on the bus, and if you will get robbed, and you will kind of deserve it. But I don't know. I feel like raising a phone is, like, such, like, a more deliberate act for that sort of thing. It's like, oh, people, like, know what you're doing. And yes, if you, like, once you press the record button, then there's, like, lights that go on it. They're like, oh, well, this is, like, a special state. You know, it's green for FaceTime, it's blue for other shit, and then it, like, goes, like, black and white when you're recording something. Not everybody's gonna know that. And then you can use it to film your kids at a birthday party. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I am shocked that that even made it, like, into the keynote. That at no point nobody raised their hand is like, oh, this is, like, gonna be so bad for this thing. right? This is gonna make us look bad. Like, being associated with this is bad for us and the product. It's like, no. Yeah, take it to a party, dude. Spend time with your family in this thing. My god. You said a solution I think would work? What, like the reverse tension for this thing? Like, I don't know. Maybe people would be like bummed out if they got the headset and they're like, oh, what? What do you, it has cameras all over it. What do you mean I can't record with it? And then people would do like some weird third-party shit. And then they'd be recording without indicators. I don't know. But that was a big dead on arrival thing for Google Glass, is that, you know, everybody thought that they were just like being recorded at all times whenever somebody was like wearing one around them. And then Glass users kind of became social pariahs, which, not unfounded. Yeah, let's like jump up with this. Oh! If you jump, the double bounce, combining the double bouncing with the reverse tension, that's the way to go. If I'm just a little bit closer to the edge, then you absolutely get the exact amount of height necessary to bonk this thing. Oh, but I mean, you'd have to time it right, first of all. Yeah, I tried this before, but without the jumping, and it very much did not help. But jumping makes you go even higher. You gotta put some oomph into it. Oh my god. Oh, so this isn't even... It's bouncing on this, because when you close recall, it drops straight down. I gotta get a fresh cycle on one of these. There we go. Yeah, they were talking so much. As soon as they started showing people in like different living rooms, oh my, that is my hair kissed that, man. As soon as they showed like the boxes of the different living rooms, and then I said it was like the Wii U commercial when the Wii U first came out, that's how you knew the marketing was not gonna be on the ball, one might say. But yeah, the shit of the dad like sitting alone in like a dimly lit living room watching videos of his kids and he's just like all alone is like the saddest fucking thing I've seen in my life. I can't wait to be divorced. I can't wait to pay $3,500 to be divorced. Prank YouTubers are gonna go crazy. Yeah, if you are not familiar with the fact that that thing records, I think I still have an image of this like on my desktop from earlier in the day. Have a look at this. Oh my god! My desktop audio has been capturing this entire time. Hold on. Has it really? Has it really? Okay, my desktop audio has not been capturing. I'm gonna hit the mute button on that though, just in case, because that happened during Splatoon where I had the desktop audio and the Elgato audio on simultaneously and I was getting like double audio. I was going to lose it if that was going to be the case for an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, look at this. This is the cool Apple dad wearing Apple Vision Pro, recording his kids playing, and then later on he's like sitting alone and watching them. Oh, but it's like a 3D memory. It's like you're really there. I think the better use case for that, for like viewing content, like UGC we'll call it, on the headset, I say wait and see. If the iPhones later this year have 3D cameras on them and then you can record those videos on that and then view those on the headset, that's gonna be the better way to do it. Oh, okay, so you can touch it, it just doesn't fucking do anything. But a shield can't jump. A shield doesn't have legs. Man, do I just need to like shoot it? What's going on here? Nope, arrows don't do the trick. I think it really does have to be that damn ball. Oh, you can reverse the platform. Oh my god. That's very unusual. Because I thought the rule with guessing whether or not you can enact your powers on an object is like, oh, if it works with one thing, it works with all of them. You know, I guess I can't fuse it either. Okay, I guess this is recall only. Wow, that's so very easy. That is so much simpler than what I was trying to do. It'd be a little impressive if my thing worked, I guess, though. See, because now that's gonna throw it up. Wait, you didn't know that? No, I didn't! I tried to, use Ultra Hand on it or something earlier, and it doesn't light up for this. So I thought, oh, if it doesn't work with this one thing, then it won't work with any of the other abilities. Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah, so I'll wait for this to get, like, right to the end, and then I'll lock its movement there, and then I can just do this. That is so simple. I'm glad I still, on some level, figured out the forehead bonking, because that probably is how you get the chest. So even though I cheesed it, my solution was cheesy. Oh, but this is like at a rest state now. I used recall on it twice, so the playback is like overwritten. I at some point thought about what the right solution was, and that's almost just as good. Maybe that'll be good enough. Come on! Yes! Yeah, that's probably like how you're supposed to get to the door and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, without a doubt, that's how you do it. Man! What a goofball moment. I mean, I could have gotten stuck on a Raru's Blessing. It can always be worse. I mean, I don't know. That didn't quite feel like a banging my head against a wall thing. Like, I was always trying out, like, different approaches until I got the right one. It was never just, like, you know, repeating one approach. Choking, dying, eating a salad because every time you reversed the ball, the platform also showed up yellow, and I was wondering why you didn't do it to the I didn't see! I haven't played this game for a week. If everything is yellow, nothing is. It's a very large surface to be covered in a giant yellow filter. But I guess I'm the only one. I need my Apple Vision to point it out to me. Oh, so here's the use case of spending $3,500 on one of these things is I could become an AR developer. This could coalesce with my recent interest in 3D modeling, which I've been doing. You know, I've made like a couple of polygons for a couple of like props because you can upload meshes to Roblox. I'm like, oh, well, this is handy enough for LBA. The Hatsune Miku gate box is no longer a box. I can just have a Keaton in my living room. I can have a smart Keaton assistant. And, God, what's like a thing that Keaton says? I'll like wake up. I don't even like look at the sunrise. I just put the headset on immediately. And then Keaton's like, "Good morning, princess. Have you taken your allergy medication today?" And I'll be like, "Ha!" And then the battery dies. And then 2 hours later, the battery dies. And I'm like, "Ah! Ah!" I need to plug it back in. I need to charge it. Bring it back. So, yeah, that'll probably be good for me. Yeah, as far as like use cases that like, oh, this is going to be like a bad thing. The dad like recording at the fucking birthday party is like the one really embarrassing thing. When I was streaming that, there were a lot of people in chat being like immediately not receptive to this thing. Like just like, oh, like fuck this immediately. And at first I was like, oh, I don't really get it, you know, because I'm just thinking about using this with the work that I already do. I will say, maybe it'll be good for drawing. There was so WWDC is like not just a keynote, it's like a whole week of events. And they've been starting to show like, oh, if you're gonna like develop apps for this thing, here's how you do it. And they started showing a few more like demos and use cases that they didn't show during the keynote or during the press events. And there was kind of a thing where there's like a whiteboard and like just using like simple air gestures to like draw. I'd like to like demo that. You know, once they start getting these at like Apple stores, I'm like, oh, this is like good for drawing. If I'm not like limited to a little 12-inch canvas, that's gonna be huge for me. Speaking of huge for me, this guy's huge to me. But I guess despite my Keaton anecdote, I think my use cases are more normal than what everybody else is going to use it for, because I didn't get it until a certain point. There was one thing I saw that changed everything for me. It was a meme that was like, oh yeah, I went on a date with Apple Vision and it saved my relationship. And it's somebody, it's like a POV sitting at a restaurant, and there's this woman across the table, and then there's these floating AR windows of like Family Guy clips and Subway Surfer, and you like can't even see the woman eating food anymore. So yeah, it saved our relationship. I'm like, oh, that's what people are gonna use this for. Actually, this is hell. Uh-oh. I know what you are. Aw, you're a snack for me. I guess I shouldn't have been so doubtful. I love Octoroks. They're my friends. Sometimes they have a gift for you. And I do like... Sapphire's a good gift to get. While the going's good, while the getting's good. But maybe this is the good thing about Elon Musk owning Twitter now, is Apple has made publishing for multiple platforms super, super easy now. They demoed some stuff that made it very easily possible for a developer to like, oh yeah, if you have like an iOS app, you can like port it to like a native Mac app on Apple Silicon like super easily. And one of the apps that they used to demo how easy it was is Twitter used to have like a native desktop client. And people really loved that thing, but eventually they got rid of it because it was too expensive to maintain. And so, when that announcement happens, like, yes, Twitter for desktop is finally back, right? And then Elon Musk came along, and then Twitter for Mac immediately died again. So maybe if simply nobody builds the software in the first place, then nobody will use it for evil. If the developers don't build it, then the users can't use it. I guess also the other thing is like the question of will it catch on, because this traditionally is what happens when Apple enters like a new product category. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, people used MP3 players, but then Apple made the iPod. It's like, oh, people have got to have an MP3 player now. I feel like they've really got to roll the boulder up the hill here, you know? Oh, another Blade Master, hello. I'll have you in my AR bedroom as well. I can copy and paste my AR Keatons. I'll like drag and drop and I'll pinch and zoom. I can like 3D model my Keaton in AR, and then I'll like need to like bring like an actual like, fucking real life stepladder into the room so I can do the head. Or I guess I can just shrink him down, but that would be sacrilege. That's the other thing that I'm looking forward to, is I think 3D, working on like 3D stuff could be cool for that thing. As opposed to like using the analogy of, oh, you're viewing what you're making like through a 2D lens, but you're building a 3D thing. Might be cool for like getting a better sense of scale of things. I don't know. But with AR and VR, it's kind of like already failed with a lot of other people who have tried and failed, you know? Meta keeps doing their thing, but kind of their investors are begging them to stop. And I think it is clear that people are not sold on the idea of the metaverse. It's like, oh, well, I don't want that. That doesn't sound any good. So yeah, they're doing something different from what the rest is doing, but is that going to be enough? Getting your average Joe to strap something to their face is like, it's like a bigger ask than the other stuff is. I don't know if we're there yet. I think this is good for VR, that there are more players than just Facebook and Valve, which I like, I just don't get the AR angle. It's less dumb than the Facebook Metaverse angle by far. I think the AR angle, well, it's leveraging all the other stuff that they've already built, this is why, I mean, Facebook has kind of tried to make their stuff about, like, productivity, and I don't think it works for them because they have to build it all from scratch. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do my work on Facebook? I don't think so. But Apple already has things like the iWork suite and like Safari, and Microsoft Office is already going to be there day one. Oh, and also the other dystopian thing is that the Disney Plus demo for that thing was awful. Like, it's literally like it looks like Black Mirror, like a parody. Like, there's a million fucking TV screens, like you're just watching The Mandalorian. It's like, yeah, and you're watching it on Mandalorian, and here's a list of all the characters, and here's a list of all the weapons, and you can watch 5 sports at once, and you can have a football player in your room while you're watching football, and then when a basketball player scores, you have a basketball court in your room, and all you see all the basketball players running around. It's like, oh! Like, it's too much. It's too much. I think Apple's first party stuff is like, okay, this is like, it's focused, it's calming. I mean, the way that Disney's demo was, it's like, oh, this is like not an actual product. Like, this is so staged. But please God, I hope that doesn't catch on. It's like and I hate to, this is such a Reddit moment. I hate talking about Idiocracy and then saying, oh, it's just like real life, because it is like the Redditor thing to do. And I promise I'm not talking about eugenics, but there's one clip in that movie where there's like just like a guy watching TV, and the actual like TV show is like in a little postage stamp, and then the rest of the screen is just like a million fucking ads and pop-ups, and it's like the most hard to look at thing you've ever seen in your life. That's like what that Disney Plus thing is, but that's all I'm going to compare about that movie, because people like to be weird about that thing. This is what it's like when poor people exist. Please congratulate me for being so smart now. Oh, I forgot they spell Tingle Island like this. This is like how double sway, like, see Tingle, da. Yeah, the specs are really hot though. Like 4K per eye is like, not only competitive, but it's like, oh my God. Like, they're really like bringing their A game to town right now. I mean, there are reasons that it's $3,500, don't get me wrong. There is so many little gadgets and doohickeys in that thing, and it seems that it makes it for a smooth experience. But I guess, for like, yeah, if they're charging like $6,000 for a display, and then a couple years later they make like a $1,600 display, like, you know, you have to make a good first impression, because if even the extra nice version, that's like your aspirational thing, if that sucks out of the gate, then the whole like line of products is dead. But if the first one is really good, then word of mouth, and then people will be like more receptive to the cheaper ones. I don't know. There's something there. Yeah, I do really like, there was, I forget what it is. It's one of those tech interviewing things where like there's a guy on a couch. I think it's, oh, what is it? There's some Apple guy whose stuff that I occasionally read. Burning Fireball, I want to say, does these annual interviews with some Apple guys, like after WWDC, and I guess there's going to be another one of those this year, which will be really interesting to catch up on. But, you know, he was asking them about AR stuff. It's like, oh yeah, well, what's your headset going to be like, you know, because it's kind of been an open secret that they've been working on this. And a car, and God knows what else. And you know, it's not like they told him what the headset was gonna be, but one thing that they said, which I really do appreciate, is like, oh yeah, you are never going to see us say the word metaverse. That is like the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life. Like, they're not a fan, you know? And there's been like some behind the scenes stuff where they're like actively telling developers, like, oh yeah, if you want to build metaverse stuff for this headset, like, don't build it, like, go somewhere else, man. Like, we just don't want to be associated with it. Yeah, it'll really remain to be seen. The first party stuff is like, it's like some good basic coverage of some different use cases. I think give it a couple of years and there's gonna be some very like weird shit. It's like, oh, like this is the thing that you couldn't do on a phone, you know? The killer app, as it were. Because yes, I can watch 7 out of 10 Apple TV shows and also Severance. All I want on a big screen. But I don't know, the other headsets already do that. That's not that big of a deal. But I think having it be like a pro headset, like only developers are going to be tinkering with this thing. When the mass adoption threshold happens with something more affordable, like there will already be like an ecosystem of stuff that's been built. Maybe. Or it could go the other way, because they kind of wanted to have this moment with Apple TV. They really wanted developers to build apps for the Apple TV. And yes, there are streaming services on it. If you want to like play games on it or like do stuff that isn't like consuming content, that really never caught on. And it really didn't on the watch either. There used to be, I remember I really liked Twitter on the watch actually. I thought that was really good, just like scrolling through tweets on my wrist. Which is also dead, by the way. They killed that as well. There's no Twitter on the watch anymore. But these days, people aren't really building shit for it anymore. They've tried to kind of make lightning strike twice with the App Store. Because it was such a gold rush on the iPhone and everybody was building stuff and everybody was buying stuff. And it went on to make so much money, even today. People still love apps on the iPhone. It is a huge revenue stream. But these other, like, platforms, beyond, like, iPhone, iPad, and Mac, haven't been, like, as successful. I think this is, like, you know, there's more of a chance of people wanting to be productive with this thing than, I don't know, like, with a TV. You know, there's more of a chance of people, like, want to use it for apps as opposed to a TV. But I don't know. Maybe they'll get themselves into like a BlackBerry situation where it's like, it's that cycle where nobody wants the product because there's no apps, and nobody's building apps because not enough people have the product, and then it kind of just like eats itself. It just goes like that until the whole platform dies. But I don't know. It sounds like if they want to have this sort of thing carry across like other form factors like transparent glasses, and then the software is just like the exact same across that, I think it has more of a chance of kind of bringing that element of longevity to the table. But I don't know if this is the one. I'll have to. I want to ask more like normal people what they think about this, and I will report back with my findings. I like the idea of watching things in a nice VR theater, but what I actually want is to have an actual nice living room / real physical environment for that sort of activity. I mean, there is the pass-through. That's what the dial is, that you can like completely be like, everything is blanked out but the movie screen. And you can like be in a movie theater or like have a floating screen like floating over a lake. Or, you know, it can just be like a screen that's like in your actual room. Because that's the thing that I was worried about, is like, oh, how good is the pass-through going to be? People seem to be very receptive about the pass-through. Like, you just forget like that you're wearing them. So maybe it is a good thing that the only, I mean, they showed it, using it around other people, like, sometimes. It looked a little embarrassing. But, yeah, if you're just like, this is a good device for single people. You know, if you want to look like an idiot but have a really good time watching a movie, this thing will do the trick, you know? Oh my, there's so much shit in here. I guess if I happened not to have 96 bombs, maybe. I'm saying that neither of those get what I want, which is an actual nice living room. Do you mean like a fake living room or a real living room? I remembered I have Unobo, and this is gonna be way too many fucking bombs otherwise. I can see how long that tunnel is. This is not a good idea. I am not gonna be close to 100 for very much longer. Alright. Come on, you big lug. Oh yeah, get these. I mean, if you want to be like really thorough about it, I won't stop you, but I'll be a little cranky about it because now I have to recharge. A real one. But a movie like on transparent glasses? I guess my worry with that is that like, unless you have something that's like completely opaque, then like you would be like looking at two things at once. Like it'd be like a little see-through. If they figured it out, yeah, that would be better, though. Oh, so you mean having it, like, coexisting with physical objects as opposed to, like, everything being virtual. I getcha. Oh, this is, like, weird. It's weird to see the structure of this island, like, turned inside out like this. I want to see what this little offshoot over here is, though. Oh, weird ceilings in this place. I don't care where or how the movie is. I'm just saying what I actually want is a nice physical environment. What, so like home ownership? I mean, yeah, if you want $3,500, you could probably like furnish a living room for some very nice money. Right, so that's where I came from, and then you keep climbing this, and then there's more. And then there's a little, like, backwards L of slime on the wall. It's like 90% clean, except this one tiny smudge. Yeah, maybe Apple should get into selling people homes. That wouldn't go wrong at all. And we think you're gonna love it. Oh, it's a guy. Your little hologram Tim Cook is gonna walk into the home. He's, you're living in Timmy's world now. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm using Lionel weapons for this. Is this what you really wanted? This was your dream realized? You wanted to make me do this? I think you're crazy for it, and I hate you, bokoblins. But you are kind. I will take your boomerang. Yeah, no more Lionel Spear. I don't get why the skeletons aren't gone. I thought there were only 2 of them and then I got them? I guess they gave up. It's a good thing for these guys to be doing. I did see some arrows drop down here, though. Oh, there is a 3rd one? Who also gave up. Alright, whatever. Let's see, where did those roll off to, though? Arrows, arrows... Arm, some Zonite. Man, that's a shame. I could always use a little bundle of 5. Maybe I did, like, mistakenly see an arm. Does Recall show roads for, like, all things that fall? Maybe. It looks like it might be around this corner. Oh, it rolled down and then it rolled back up the hill? That's what happened to this thing. Yeah, I'll take a tooth. That's helpful that you can see the paths. Even if, like, you're not, like, actively highlighting the object. I don't know, maybe I just saw an arm. I think if there was a bundle of arrows, then I would see it. What else is going on? I don't know. They did have a lot of hardware announcements this year. They don't always, and if they do, it's like one big, like, developer thing. There's like a 15-inch MacBook Air now. And, you know, I'm saying a lot about this headset. Oh, are normal people gonna want it? MacBook Air, but with a bigger screen, is... Whenever I'm, like, using a MacBook Pro around somebody else, you're like, oh, that's such a nice screen. You know, I've got this little, dinky little MacBook Air. And I don't need, like, the extra power from a MacBook Pro, but I would love to have that bigger screen, but it's just not worth the price. I'm like, that's a good idea. I don't think Apple would ever make it, is the thing about that. Well, they did. So that's gonna make like a truckload of money. And they finally made an Apple Silicon Mac Pro. There were many questions about would they be able to do, can you make something like that? When the performance benefits of Apple Silicon are derived from the fact that like you can't plug shit into it or expand it, having an M2 Ultra with like 7 PCIe expansion slots is like, oh, okay. Maybe we're onto something here. And I'm glad that they didn't like scrap the idea entirely, but there were some sacrifices that had to be made because all the RAM is unified memory. Used to be able to upgrade the Mac Pro to up to 1.5 terabytes of RAM. Now it's only up to like 192 or something, which is going to cover a lot of use cases. I think for the people who need that much RAM, who are buying the Intel version that you could do that with, are not going to be served by that product anymore, which is kind of a shame. And I'm also surprised that it's just the Ultra line again. I really thought that they were going to make like another new kind of chip. Like a performance tier that goes higher than the Mac Studio. But I guess not. I guess the only reason you'd buy one now is if you want the expansion from that. Oh, I just don't know. We'll see what that Linus Tech Tips thinks about it. Linus Tech Tips loves the headset. Maybe that's how you know it's not going to catch on with consumers. Oh, and then there's also, you know, spec upgrades for a few other things. It's like, whatever. I like VR, but I don't like the live in VR approach that like Facebook and Apple kind of have. It's related to a wider societal problem, which isn't specifically those companies' fault, but I still dislike the concept because of that larger problem. Hanging out in VR with friends is cool, but I feel like these companies aren't really trying to sell that, in part because it already exists in like VR chat. Oh, you know what? That's gonna be the thing. God bless the European Union for trying to like allow people to sideload their apps, because if I did try to build like Yowie World for the Apple Vision, Apple's not gonna let me put that shit on the App Store. But if I don't have to use the App Store. Ever since People Make Games did that video, which kind of is about this conversation about like why Meta's headsets haven't caught on. They don't capture the essence of like what actually is interesting about VR. And they talked for a really long time about how people are getting their backs blown out in that thing, in that VR chat. I have been like thoughtfully stroking my chin for like 9 months. Ever since. Let's see, where, you know, can it fly? I have to land. Oh god, I've never been able to memorize the color combination of these rocks. But yeah, VR chat does, that People Makes Games, the point that they were making, aside from that, is there really is a magic to that sort of thing that the other headsets haven't really like caught on to. That is kind of just like where all the cool stuff is happening. And everything else is like so locked down and has to be so controlled, and they're so afraid of being associated with something that's like potentially unsavory. Yeah, like it couldn't exist as a product like from them. But that's where the cool people go. Like Horizon Worlds, that shit's for narcs. Give me a break. Like, man, I don't know. The way FaceTime works on that thing, it makes like a 3D model of you, and then that does the call. It's better than Roblox Mark Zuckerberg, but it is, you can tell that there's something wrong with that thing. Ooh, oh yeah, the X! I was here for a light route, but yeah, I'll do an X. Actually, I think this is already accounted for by this light route, so yeah, there is nothing here but the treasure. Cool. As long as there's nothing scary that's gonna get me on my way to it. Right? Oh! As soon as I fucking said it. I forgot that these things existed. When I said something scary, I was thinking about like an actual boss, not these things. This is no. No. Mm-mm. Oh no. But it's shaped like a bowl, not like a hard wall. I have 226 arrows. Where are you going? It's in the wall? All right. Well, you do your thing, I guess. I'll just be over here. Why did it go in the wall? It didn't die. Is it gonna come back? I'm afraid. It's okay. I've put them into the state where they like to stare. They're just kind of curious. I just like to watch you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these mines, a lot of the chests that you find in the mines they're hanging out in valleys. It's not unusual, but this felt like too easy. Like something was wrong. Yup. Here we go. Oh, I don't have a sword. God, like the design of those is so disconnected from the VR or the web. Yeah, that's like another element of Apple's approach that I like. It's like, oh yeah, it's still just like a 2D web page. You don't need to get crazy about it. It's the thing you already know. It's just like bigger and it's easier to use. And then like if you see a 3D model, you can like reach your hand into the screen and then pull it out and then examine it in your hands. I think that's all it needs to be. You don't gotta get crazy about it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the hands are scarier than the Phantom Ganon. Right? Because once the Phantom Ganon comes out, I mean, they'll kick my ass when there's like 5 of them at once. The Gloom Hands still like can kill me instantly. Way better than that guy can. Oh, it's the final Wind Waker thing! It flaps quite serenely in a soft sea breeze. I think this is the first like full set that I have now, right? Wow, it's like I really don't have a broken Toon Link amiibo, right? Cap of the Wind, Tunic of the Wind, Pants of the Wind? Yes. I look like such a dweeb. This is so weird to think about. I'm like so scared of the idea that whatever Zelda game comes after this, I'm scared that they're gonna like have another Twilight Princess moment where maybe it's like a little more realistic than this is, and they're gonna make Link like gruffer and manlier. They're gonna make it like that stupid fucking concept art. The director of God of War made like an AI generated Breath of the Wild poster. And it like looked like so realistic and boring. It's like, here Nintendo, I fixed it for you. You should get some people who know how to do art. I don't know. I don't think his hair is going to be long forever. I think it's going to go back to looking like this. And we will not know how good we had it until we lost it. Speaking of it, so I'm going to put this back on. Oh my god, the hat with the toga? Yeah, that's better. That's better. Using fire arrows against Gloom Hands will change your life. I just kind of like the Link's crossbow training of it all. I like to see how many I can just snipe and snipe and snipe and just keep going, you know? It's a challenge. I don't want to be able to wipe them out too easily. I understand the economical benefits of the arrow saving, but I don't know. Speaking of apples of knowledge, and not of the apples of WWDC, it does feel like that hover bike, it's already kind of like, this is a little too much. I'd rather the game be harder. You know, I like exploring the depths on foot. I don't want to trivialize the combat. I'm making an active choice for the game to continue to be a little bit harder for a little bit longer. Arrows be damned. Oh my god, I thought this was like a Hylia statue down here. I have been told in the past that there are 7 of those guys you can find down here, but I've still only found 3. But I think that is enough depths from me for now. And I don't think there's shrines here anymore. There's got to be one here. Oh, I already have that. Okay, well, whatever. There used to be like a shrine in one of these quote-unquote caves. But I bet they have like a full system here now. And there's like a bubble frog you can find. That sounds like a reasonable theory. I want to do this. Remember when the stream was going to be about Terrytown? Remember when I was going to do the Hudson quests? I don't even know what he wants me to do. Maybe that'd be a good idea to pursue. Because I don't have to do what he asks right away. But if I let him assign me with tasks, then if it's something that occurs to me that I want to do like in the future, and then I stumble across something, it's like, oh yeah, Hudson happens to want me to do this anyways. I can just like do it. I think you've actually found more, you just didn't realize they were the statues. You can see them on the map since they're so big. Really? Let's see, so the ones that I found, we'll look at the depths for a little bit. We've got, oh, there's like some dark spots, some mines, some vehicle depots, the Lionel Coliseum. Hey, here's an idea for something I can do. I'm going to put skulls. On each of these Coliseums. Because there are 6 in total, and I think I've almost found all of them. There's another one here. I want to be able to tell you like what was in each of these places. All I know is that one of them had Lionels, and then the rest were like really boring. Well, that's where, who's the Frosty guy? Who's the guy that is Frosty? It's like a Wind Waker boss? Colgira. Was there one here? There was like one all the way in the corner here. I am very close to finding 100% of these. There is one more chance for these things to be hard, and I would like for that to happen, please. There's like a labyrinth here. There's still like an X for me to go after somewhere underneath Death Mountain. That could be interesting. I want to say that there was like one somewhere around here. There's a lot of like big circles, but I don't think any of those are Colosseums. I might be mistaking it for this. Maybe I only have 4 out of 6? I thought I had 5. But I guess if it occurs to me, if I see one on the map, I will continue to mark them with skulls. And then maybe this will be good to like kind of infer where other Colosseums will be, right? I'll like look at like the biggest gap between the skulls. Like maybe something here or something here could make sense for another spot. Maybe something up here. That's my theory. But man, I kind of want another one of those to kick my ass. I'm ready. I've been ready. Oh, but right. I was looking for those statues. So I found one here. That's not going to show up on the map because it's like a big old building. Oh, man. Oh, wait. I thought I like explored all this and just didn't get any light roots. This is above ground stuff. You can toggle that off so it's depths only. Right. Okay. Wow, it really feels like I've spent so much more time down here than I actually have. And then you look at the green lines, it's like, oh, that's it? Jeez. Yeah, whenever you see the big scribbles, that's when you know like a big battle went down. There's underneath like Hylia. There's that one there. There's this one here. And then, man, I don't know where I found the third one. I definitely did though. Because you were supposed to find... I think the third one is, like, underneath here, but it's, like, not the depth. It's, like, above ground. Dream homes. Ah. Hey, hi, hello. Are you ready for all your habitation dreams to come true? You're in luck. We're building dream homes. I have a headset. I don't need a home. I say this with air quotes. This plot will soon be a first-rate home with sweeping views of Akala. They are expanding. A dream home of this caliber comes with a hefty price tag, but I assure you every rupee is well worth it. To learn more about this incredible opportunity, just head northwest to Terrytown and visit Hudson Construction. I don't have to live with Zelda anymore! Wait, maybe this is cool. They have icons if you've talked to them, like the one in the central mine. I will take one more peek at this and see what the head is. Oh yeah, the bargainer statue. You're just like a little bottle. Gotta head back to look at the stream. Alright, have a good night, Femi. Thank you for stopping by. It is nice to be back. Even though The YouTube backlog of the 4-hour VODs, is still not caught up. There's still more for it to go through. And, you know, I've beaten the story. So I'm not, like... I don't have this, like, knife at my throat that I'm being, like... Oh, man, I've got to play more Tears of the Kingdom, or else. There is just, like, a nice feeling of being back here. And maybe, just maybe, I was a little mean to it when I said that it didn't have the charm of exploring the world of Breath of the Wild, because actually it's still here quite a lot. But maybe that's because I've been going without, Evermeans for so long. Man, it's so weird that I just, like, can't tell where the Citadel is anymore without that tower. It made such a big difference. Have I checked the front door on that thing? Can you go inside, or is that still, like, collapsed? I feel like maybe they decided that they didn't need to have you go inside because of Age of Calamity, but could be something worth, you know, looking at. Alright, Hudson, make me a homeowner! Make me a homeowner. Right, yeah, they were, like, having some sort of disagreement, weren't they? Family troubles? Oh, it's you. You were kind enough to visit our shop, and yet I haven't even been able to show you much hospitality. I'm sorry about that. You know, here at Hudson Construction, we like to say, it's son and done. And here I am, president of the company. I'm supposed to be strong and decisive. But when it comes to my own child, I feel so unsure about things. Yeah, just take a video at a birthday party, and then even if you fuck up, you can sit alone and think about it. I mentioned her earlier. We have a daughter named Madison. She's wonderful. All the best parts of me and my wife Ronson. Yeah, literally, huh? Where's that egghead? Oh my god, yeah. But Madison is, well, soon she's gonna leave and move to my wife's birthplace, Gerudo Town. The Gerudo have a law that says they can't associate with men until they come of age, you see. I mean, it's fine while they're very young, but when they start to become more aware of the world around them, someone comes from Gerudo Town to pick them up. I've been told that for a Gerudo, spending time in Gerudo Town is an honor, and Madison does seem to be looking forward to it. Anyway, I want to give her a big send-off, but I didn't realize this would be so hard for me. Sorry you had to listen to me go on and on like that. I really should get back to the job site soon. I want to spend more time with my little girl before she has to leave, but I have so much work to do. My wife has her hands full too, what with preparing Madison for the move. She's so busy she can't even take work requests. Mostly I just wish someone would spend time with Madison so she wouldn't feel so lonely. That's it? I don't need 50 bundles of wood? Oh my god, they turned him into a cardboard sign! What have they done to you? He's gone. There's no real man behind the sign anymore. This is how they made that guy from Wind Waker who goes, "Kia!" And he says, "Keep your grubby little hands off of my door handle." Well, I'll grub you all I want, and you can't stop me! This is so weird. Me and my Hudson body pillow. Oh my god, yeah, imagine if those like were like physics objects. You like tip them over and glue them to things and get like really weird about it. Like actually though? Oh! Can I have like a Hudson sword? I really, really want to I want a Hudson boomerang. Come on! If it works with one, it should work with them all. I don't see why not. What the? Sorry, but the construction company's still using that cutout. There's a few others I was going to throw out though. They're in the company storehouse. You could take them. However, the door seems to be stuck and can't be opened from the outside. Maybe something is blocking it inside? Oh, is this like a situation where you gotta like come up from underneath? Oh my god. Huh. Yeah, if there's like a Terrytown well, that would be a good place to start. The dog. Yeah, well, I really did not spend any time in here at all. Oh, that's Fison, though. I know Fison. They're gonna have more Ritos with cool colors. Oh yeah, I guess I can just walk up to the thing. I just wanted to say hello to my Rito friends. Yeah, I'll buy them all. 99 bombs. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so ready. And I'll buy all of these. Yes! I love having things. I mean, this was kind of a thing, but I think it's like hollow still. And also it just like, it's flat here. Oh, strange. Look at that. I'll put the bokoblin here. What? No, you, Kilton, no you won't. Hello there, you. It's an honor to see your face with my eyeballs once again, and on such a pretty, pretty day, no less. You met again with my younger brother, Colton, didn't you? I can smell it. He is a bit eccentric, I know, but I hope you'll find it inside your heart to treat him with kindness. I think the fact that I read Kilton's texts, and I don't read Colton's texts, is a big indication of the regard that I treat him with. Oh, where are my manners? I've yet to greet you properly. Kilton at your service. Once upon a time, I made goods from monster parts, you see, and traveled about selling them from my shop. Yeah, I was there for that. But once I'd saved up a tidy little nest omelet, I gave that stall to my younger brother. Now I've purchased this plot of dirt land so that I can at last make a real dream, as I've dreamed since I was a wee Kilton. Sadly, it seems that the president of Hudson Construction is very busy, and I can't take my next step forward without him. Still, it's only a matter of time before my dream is not a thing stuck inside my skull, but a thing here in the world instead. Oh, I'm a-quiver with excitement at the thought of it. What is your dream? The truth is, and this is just between you and me, I've adored monsters ever since I was a wee Kilton. No, how strange. This is usually the part where you say, what, monsters, disgusting. But here you are, so sensitive to my sensitivities. I know. Monsters are violent creatures and despise the world over because of it. That I can't deny. But they're also misunderstood. The way everyone hates them without even trying to understand them. Pitiful, tragic. And so I will educate the world about monsters. And once the world understands monsters, they will love monsters. That is my dream. But for my plan to succeed, I require the assistance of the finest carpenter in all the land, Hudson. Hee-hee-hoo-hoo. As soon as Hudson is done with his other business, you must come back. I promise you a monstrous spectacle the likes of which no one has seen before. I like monsters, Kilton. I can help you with this dream. Yeah, is there like a well icon anywhere here? Not yet, at least. I guess this shows you what you haven't done. Hey, this nighttime arrangement is new. Has this always been here? This sounds really pretty and unfamiliar. Oh, and by ascending, I think I just go up and then down, and then that will work, maybe? Let's try this. Oh my, you can just do this into people's homes! Yo, what's up? You wanna be friends? Good morning is Savota, good day is Savak, and goodbye is... What is good? Huh? Yeah, I've been here. Don't frighten me like that. For a second, I thought you were here to take me away on my big journey. I'm doing all this studying because I'm moving to Mama's hometown soon. Where she's from, there's this amazing language called Gerudo. I want to teach every son, oh my, do they say this like every pony in the village to speak it too? So I've made it my miss son to memorize as many words as I can. Hey, would you like to learn some words too, mister? If so, your timing couldn't be better. I'm about to go give a lesson to Granny Monari. You should come too. After some instruct sons from me, and you'll be speaking Gerudo in no time. A quiz? It's lesson time. What is this bit? I like this art. This is nice. More? Oh, cool. Are the big yellow circles on sticks, are those supposed to be the big scary mushroom things? Or is it like the rock that hangs over the town? Because one of those things is fine and one of those is not. What? You left and then now you're coming back in? I'm so sleepy. Let's do the lesson when I wake up. Okay, I'll come back. There's other stuff I want to like look around. I looked at dog, but I never looked at dog house. Yes. Why are your eyes green? Here, I'll befriend a dog. I've got amiibo meat. You love this stuff. Oh, you're a huge hunk. Yes. So if I don't see the well right away... Yes! These are the good times. Then you can help me. I think I need to sparkle you a couple of times, but I'll come back, you know, we'll be friends. Oh, or maybe we already are. And now your eyes are green again, why? Yes. 2 sparkles? Oh, the prancing, the trotting? I get it. I guess this guy's already got an owner. Doesn't want to wander off. It's fine. It's fine, I can find another dog. Yeah, I really don't spend too much time indoors in this game. So many people sleeping. I'm just here. I'm coming up through their floors. And after that's the inn. Oh my god, I thought that was a blood moon. Should I be getting stuff from Faroche? What I need is a Zelda. What I need is to get... Oh, and it is a blood moon, actually. I think I need Zelda teeth. What Zeldas do I have? I gotta organize. And then find my dragon parts. So I have... fingernails, and I have Ferocious Scale, and I have the Light Dragon Scale, and I have a Claw, and a Fang. What? So all I have is a Scale? I must have, like, just done an upgrade, and whatever else I need next, I, like, don't see. I don't know if it's a Claw or a Fang that I need next. I think it's a Fang. Right, it's kind of coming back to me what happened. Is I wanted to get a horn, and then I like hit the dragon wrong, and I accidentally got a scale. And then I checked, and then I had to get a tooth. I thought it was gonna be horn then tooth, because that feels like a natural progression of what's harder than the next thing. But I think it's tooth and then horn. So if I see you, I'll know what to do, Zelda. She usually shows up every now and again. Her hanging out is like not an infrequent thing. Oh, that's weird to see Faroche against this kind of sky. Wait, I'm sorry, Faroche? I've said this like a million times. That's Dinral. Faroche is the, you know, the one that hangs out in Faron and who is electric. Obviously. It was all a part of my elaborate bit. But what else has been going on with me, beyond, you know, yesterday's keynote? I guess, hold on, you're a new sign. You're a new sign, son. This feels like this happens every year. Like, this definitely isn't the first time that happened. Where I feel like I used to be ahead of schedule with Keat Week, and it's like, phew, good, now I can relax. And now I'm like behind again. It is June. Keat Week is later this month. And also, as always, like in June, those Keaton mouse pads are on sale again if you want them and you've been on the fence about them. They are like discounted to their lowest price they've ever been. I gave them a perma discount, and then on top of that, for the rest of the month, it's 30% off. So I'm pretty happy about these prices. I started moving some, a couple of them again after some time. But believe me, there's more where that came from. I like the ones that have the pegs. They feel very satisfying to slot in. I mostly have like all the foreground stuff done, but now I have like 7 backgrounds to do by the end of the month. And that's a little scary. So I'll probably be crunching that for some time. We'll see how long it takes me to finish the shrine stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Because I just assume that for the rest of this week, I'm not going to have time to do that work that I just mentioned. But maybe if I finish early, then I don't have to crunch anymore. I could just do the normal 4-hour streams that are made of a pair of 2-hour blocks, which feels so, like, weirdly short to me now. It's like, what, that's it? You're only streaming for that long? This is just how I exist now. Like, once Zelda ends, I'm just still gonna be doing, like, 8-hour nights and, like, never ever sleeping. I forgot about the end with that I'm off. Yunobo, you do not need to be here. You do not need to be here. This guy didn't even see it coming. Poor bud. We got signs, we got travelers, we got dog too. Right, I was here for... Okay, so it's Kilton and Colton. I understand. I saw them on, like, some kind of a hill. Where was that? Oh, this way. Got it. Right near the tower. But yeah, there's some good stuff this year. I've been very, like... Sometimes I show little previews here and there, but I've been especially secretive this year about some of the Geek Week stuff that I've been working on, because I'm really happy with how some of it came out. I've been trying, not necessarily new techniques, but I've been, like, refining some approaches to, like, lighting and shading, and I'm like, yeah, this is some nice rendering. I'm, like, figuring some stuff out. Sometimes I feel like my art kind of, like, stagnates. It's like, okay, well, this is the pipeline of how I make a thing beginning to end, and it's kind of just the same style every time. But I'm throwing some pizzazz on this stuff. I've got some stuff that I'm really proud of, and I really can't wait for people to see. Okay, well, I guess that's not true. I don't need to do 7 backgrounds. There's like 1 or 2 that already have their background. I don't know. It's easy to, like, draw a room, but when I gotta draw, like a big, like, outdoor natural scene, that shit takes me forever. And, you know, I do love my boys being outdoors, so that's gonna be a problem. Oh, that's right, the Horriblin mask. I don't want this. You're gonna dangle it over my head until I pay you up. Let's trade. So I think it's like 5 per upgrade now. It's still 4. Maybe I will be able to afford 2 things right now. Sounds fair. Let's go for it. I forgot you sounded like this. I forgot you gulp and you scream. Thanks, man. Really, really jazzed about this one. Fucking bat wings. Only 4 of them? 2 of them for 4 gems? Oh no, wait, Gleeok wings, not bat wings. I mean, it's a rare monster part. I'll give you that. I don't know how you got those, but... Oh my god. It's better than Keith's eyes. Yeah, I thought this guy was already charging 5. Okay, what's next? Come on. Lionel mask. No. How many do you want? Still 4. That is very fair of you. We've got to be running out of masks. The Lionel one is, like, the best one. After this, maybe Lionel and then 2 more knickknacks. And then finally the cool thing. I still haven't done any of those Spirit of the Mountain events yet. That could be something. I've still been, what is my yellow dot? Oh, the story? I can, like, pick some other quests to prioritize now. That doesn't need to be there at all times. Peace to Necluda? Oh, yeah, Fort Hatano. Oh. Maybe I'll keep that in mind. I'll hang around here for another day or 2. Do the stuff with hanging out with, Hudson's kid. And then I can, like, just kind of keep moving south. Because I wanted to go to Lanayru, and then I can just, like, stop by in Necluda. Well, I just love to hang out here. What can you say? Right, so here's what I want to do. I want to get, like, a good, like, downhill approach to Terrytown, because I'm convinced that there's a cave here. Maybe not in the sense of, like, there's a well, but Rito Village also had a situation where, like, it's like up on a cliff, and then in the side of the cliff there's a hole. I mean, I don't think it's gonna lead to the depths or anything, but I think it'll be like the right solution to get inside of Hudson's house. And as a matter of fact, maybe I should put a marker. I think this is where the monster plot was. I think this is where I want to get into. This little side storehouse. So I'll stamp that up. Big red dot. And I'll do a quick circle and see if I can find anything. Tooling. Oh! Not even enough of a gust to disturb the water. Sometimes I wonder why I even have you around anymore. Oh, cool bird. Oh, bird hates me. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe under that bridge would be a cool spot to hide it. That's where my game designer brain would hide it, I'm just saying. If there's a cave, I think that's where it would be. Let's see, I've been watching more Mad Men lately. You know, speaking of Griggin on the package. I just finished season 4 of that this morning. And I think it might be one of my favorites. Like, with all of those seasons, there's been like, okay, well, this is like the standout ep. Season 4 just kind of keeps giving them and giving them and giving them. And, maybe this will be interesting to put these things into a context for people who were actually around when both of these shows were still airing. But weren't people like really shitty about Skylar White in Breaking Bad? How did people feel about Betty Draper in Mad Men? Because, my god, I'm starting to feel like a little bit like her new husband yelling at her for doing that thing that she did to Carla. What the fuck was that? I wanted to attack her. So this is the shop, this is the monster stuff, and then this is this? Okay, it's daytime though, it's daytime, so we can do this. And no lessons, no lessons. I have enough stuff to do more upgrades. I came for the shrines and then I didn't even think about why I was doing them. Yes, heart container, please. Yeah, this is definitely starting to... It's been past the halfway mark for a while, but we're getting to the territory now where, like, you can just, like, glance at it and it's like, oh yeah, that's, like, more than half of a row. These are good numbers. Yes! There's only gonna be so many of these left. It's bizarre to think about. Alright, hello. Man, you guys are up bright and early. Granny Minari, Savota! Oh my, you're in a good mood today, Madison. Is it time for another lesson? Of course! And it's a special son, too, because a new student is joining the class. Okay, now pay attention, Granny Minari. This is insane! It's time for the Gerudo quiz. Oh god. Granny and Gerudo is... what was it? Oh god. This one's like almost Portuguese for the correct word for this. So you know what? That's how I'm gonna roll it. Maybe there's a little bit of Portuguese in this. No, what? And they're out of time? Okay. Granny. I guess I'll just keep guessing. I feel like Vada versus Vaba is like a... There's like a certain like language experiment where I forget what the two things are called. I think it's like BB and Kiki, and there's two shapes. One of them is really round and one of them is really pointy. And it's like, oh, which is BB and which is Kiki? And they say this in different languages, and everybody always says that the rounder shape is called BB, and everybody says that the sharper shape is called Kiki. So, by that logic, I'm going with Vaba. It worked! Ah, yes, Vaba. It was on the tip of my tongue. Well now, there's one more Gerudo speaker around here. Thanks to Madison, I've grown rather knowledgeable about the language myself, you know. Well, it's how they talk in Mama's hometown. So if every son can talk like that here, well, then Mama won't be so lonesome, right? I feel better knowing Mama will be okay, but now I need to think of a way to help Papa. I've got it! Papa's always so busy, so I'll just make it my Miss son to help him with his work. Okay, I'm gonna go ride the rail car to the job site where he does all his work. Oh, Madison. She's had to grow up too quickly. At her age, she should be clinging to her mama and papa's legs, not working up a sweat trying to make sure they're happy. And again, maybe she won't have to. Ever since Haggy was put in charge of the rail car, it's become a whole lot harder to catch a ride. Madison's independence. Okay. I was going to ride the rail car. I want to keep, like, scanning the perimeter to see what I can find. I want to eliminate any possibility of, like, oceanside caves or any nonsense like that. I don't want to hear it. Oh, but Griffin, the cave was there the whole time. No, it wasn't. I looked. Griffin, you can move the platform with recall, but not anything else. Yeah, I know. I knew that. I just chose not to. Starting to look a little caveless, if you ask me, though. I think this theory, we can put it on ice. Oh, I was gonna do my bit where I have my frost thing, but I don't anymore. I have a sapphire in here somewhere, right? Just point that really hard. Put it on ice. Oh my god, I froze the fish! Oh no! That's one cold fish. Yeah, Chulin, can you, like, push this like a boat? Barely. A little bit. Yay! I'll swim the rest of the way. So as far as exploration goes, is all the Sky Island stuff just straight up done now? It's starting to feel that way. Like, there's still enough of the overworld and the depths to do, but if I just, like, turn this on and then I toggle that off. I mean, there's the Gleeok Islands. There's maybe a few, like, puzzles to do for, like, I don't know, a Sage's Orb or, like, a map are usually the rewards. Oh, that's right! Curvy Place Island. Right above, if you can believe it. Above Kakariko! I thought it was, like, kind of more down here. But it definitely, like, is in the way of more stuff that I want to do. That's, like, the biggest remaining question mark that I have. Most of that's kind of figured out. I'm just wondering how much of the shrine exploration is going to be up there still. It doesn't feel like it's going to be much. Let's get the map back to normal here. So there's a thingy here. What? Oh, this is the Neclota thing. I'm not going to be there anytime soon. So I'll do this. Okay, that's just going to show you where the quest started, though. Hudson's probably around here, though, if I had to guess. Maybe these actual buildings. You, yes. Oh, I just gotta build stuff for you? We figured out a use for the wheel-like Zonai device, but what else can we do with these things? Oh, this is, like, super simple, then. Wait a second. You're just Lookout Landing in disguise! Oh, hey there. You here to check up on me? It's nice of you to come all the way to the construction site, but I'm alright. I just hope it inspires Madison to see her papa working hard. Anyway, I've been looking at ways to make use of the Zonai devices that have fallen around here. It's all part of this development project I'm doing with the folks at the Zonai research team. Well, for starters, those balloons. The Zonai survey team is using... We made them. You see, there's this Zonai device that floats when you add heat. We attach a basket to these things, and then folks can jump in and go for a ride. And now, we're working on these vehicles that use a wheel-like device. But this device rotates automatically. Truthfully, we've got the vehicle base down, but safety and handling is still an issue. Can't say they're practical yet. We've set aside the northern end of the construction site for vehicle development. Sounds like they finally found a way to control the vehicles. That means we can start testing them out for real. If you're curious, go chat with Furnison. She's the survey team member in charge of that area. But if I were to grab one of these, no. They're all like chained down. Locked down tight. Okay. I can do cars. I'm good at that. That's over here, right? You guys weren't ready for me like right away, but maybe now? The Terrytown race? Oh god. You're the traveler from before. I knew you couldn't stay away. Take a look at this. Oh, the banked turns? Oh my god. It's the testing track from Nuts and Bolts. With the help of Hudson Construction, we built a course for test driving vehicles. These runs will help us better research the steering stick's capabilities. So, welcome to the Terrytown race. I'm so grateful you found the steering stick. Now I can get to work on the project I'm most excited about, the Terrytown race. Thank you, really. With Tally as our test driver, we spent a lot of time tinkering with the course design, and we arrived at this masterpiece. Watching you drive the course is very informative. I'm grateful. Sarkso. Drivers have to use the steering stick we provide. It's the only way I can collect the data I need. As far as the vehicle itself, anything goes. Use whatever you like. Okay. A race course. And I have to race someone else? And they're gonna be in a vehicle? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah! I'm down for this. I can't help but woo and hoo when I get excited. Okay, cool. Yeah. Put a stick on a thing. That's fine. But I like the open assignment. So I saw some wood. Yeah, these are some parts. What can I make out of you? How much wood are we dealing with here? Now, I'm not gonna get too crazy about this like I did my spine mobile. But I've got ideas. First of all, I think the fact that there's stone and there's metal is very, very important. Now, for the time being, I've only got access to 2 big wheels. The rest of these are all little babies. Oh, that's a complete lie. There's like a million over here. Oh! Okay, wait, this is flat ground, though. If I want something to stay upright, this is the way to do it. None of this natural terrain stuff. It's not for me. Wait, so... why did I do this exactly? I already had 2 of these glued onto the stone slab. I'm like, I'm gonna do something different. Watch this. And then it was the same. Yeah, and also I want these to be like the back tires, not the front. So grab a handful of these. And Korok car, this is not going to be. I've tried the tricycle approach before, and it just doesn't seem to be my style. I don't think it's right. Okay. A little more this way. Okay, so this is gonna be the foundation. And now I get to spice it up. Wait, uh-oh. Not going the right way anymore? Yeah, let's make a car that just like rips itself in half from the very start. That would actually be fun though. If it was like a two-jointed thing, like one of these was wood. They were like two wooden squares. How much force would it take to just have two wheels just like break the glue seal in the middle and then they go in opposite directions? For another time, because I want to use these sleds. Is it going to help the car perform any better? No, not really. I've come to learn that 4 wheels is really all you need. This doesn't match. It's like one of each. I need another sled then. Man, I've really got to do something with springs. There we go. Like this. I've done enough engineering for this playthrough. I just want to make cool shit now. Let's see, so I believe these are actually symmetrical, yes? So this would make for a really good... something like this. Something to like see through, yeah. This is looking alright by me. You can't really see out of it. Maybe, okay. I'll have it like a little bit higher so that Link can see through it. And that's what these metal bars can be for. I'll put those here. This is gonna be so front heavy. I turn this vehicle on, it's just gonna tip over instantly. In which case, the wheels, the big wheels being in the back were a good choice. Right? Because I think that'll help, like, even things out. Okay. Oh yeah, it is like a special stick. It's like different from all the others. It's got that personal touch. I like that. No, it's not done. No. I will come to you. I will come to you. It's time to figure out the backside of this vehicle, because we have wheels and we have fans, and I want all of these to play a role. Now, I'm not sure if using the wagon wheels, literally as intended, is gonna help this thing drive any better. I think that's like, if I want to like haul something a long distance, if I'm trying to like make some cargo stuff happen, then more wheels is better, you know, like a truck, a rock truck, if you will. But I think I can do like some fun decorative things, you know? Yeah. I'm starting to picture what it is that I want. My ultimate vision. My grand designs. My enormous... Man, this is really the kind of shit that's on the highway. Like, this just actually is how big trucks are getting now. Both of these. That's like roughly the same. So then I want to have like a front seat and a back seat is the trick. Now I'm not sure how I would do that, because these are like, this is way too tall. This is like completely isolated. If I wanted to make like a truck bed, I could do that. And frankly, maybe I should. Maybe that's the better approach. It's hard to say. But I'll figure out what I'm doing with my... I didn't bring any wood beams over here. I just got more wheels. Let's bring these along for the ride. And there is also a little guy here. I'm looking for little bits of wood. So this is the key. Yes! This thing is the right dimensions. This is exactly what I could have used. So... something like this. And then I guess it has to be like this. And then I want to put like wheels on it, and then those will be like the seats. So if you want to sit, you sit on the wheel. Yeah, it looks cozy. Doesn't run very cozy. Oh, these are like really out on the edge though. That might be a problem. And you gotta be... I'll glue it to like the outside of the wheel instead of the ground, so that they're like all like really compact. You... up and around and over. Wow. Oh. Zelda hates my truck now. Yeah, I don't brush up against the part limit that often, and I still haven't, actually. But, you can definitely tell when you're getting close to it. I mean, when Ultra Hand is off, it's a little bit better, but this is still chugging pretty bad. It's probably because I brought all these parts, like, too close to it. Like, I'm not using these. I can get rid of, like, this that I don't need anymore. I wish they had a sail. If they had a sail, that would be, like, the piece that ties it all together. This is so cool. Okay, what's, like, one more? This needs, like, a finishing touch. Rocket car? First there was rock truck, and now there is rocket truck. Yeah, you can just go straight on the back. Not centered at all. Probably not a big deal. I want to have like a little guy to hang out with. I want to have occupants in this thing. But I guess I would have to... You kind of look like a guy. I have to like make a friend out of nothing. Maybe one of you. Or I could have some materials that look like a guy. I don't think there's anything really like head-like though. If I had like a skull, I could... Oh my god. I know what needs to be done. Wait, where did the thing that I dropped go? Did it just not spawn? Maybe that's for the better, because this is a significant improvement. If I drop these... Oh, they run free? Fuck! Okay. New plan. Only my non-rare lizards, and also only one at a time. Here's what I do. I drop a lizard. I jump and I kill it immediately. Uh-oh. Don't. Now, I have a dead lizard. And oh, you can't glue the lizards? I wanted the lizards to be in the back seat. That would have been really good. Can I fuse a lizard? No. Can't even recall a lizard. I guess because it's a living thing. It's like not inert. I mean... It won't be for long if I have anything to say about it. I can have meat in the back seat. Maybe my Zonai friends are the only way forward. Yeah, there you go. I'll do like one at a time because I feel like I am definitely like at the limit here. Ah, that's it. The rocket is a freebie. I value my family more than I value rockets. Yeah, dude, road trip with the family. My family can watch me race, and then I can die in a horrible accident, and everybody can die with me as a family. Alright, let us begin. Let's do it. God. I have no idea how this thing is gonna handle. I didn't even get to practice before agreeing to the race. Okay, hit the lights. Oh, okay, so there's no second vehicle. It's just like a timed thing. Got it. I can't see anything in this thing. Okay, it zooms out. Now we're good. Family road trip! Yes! This thing is slow as balls. I should have chosen rockets over family. These guys are not making me any faster. Like, this just feels like how if I was walking, really. Shooting star. Man, this is some advanced, like, looking out the window, though. Like, these guys are just, like, looking backwards every which way. Are we there yet? You? Get off my fucking back! If you don't knock it off with that talk, I'm ungluing you from your seats. So Hudson wanted me to do this? I can't believe it! You actually broke Tally's record! What the hell did Tally make? Here, this is my way of thanking you for helping us collect so much valuable race data. Who'd have thought a Vo could race like that? Alright, I'll say it. That was some brilliant driving. Your mastery of the steering stick was impressive. Well done. Well, well, how about that? It's not often Tally has much to say. It seems like our next great rivalry has begun. I'm honored to witness the beginning. After seeing how you optimized your racing line, I feel like you're ready for something a bit more challenging. Oh no. This is... that's extra credit. I think Hudson is happy with me now. God, and the frame rate immediately goes back to normal as soon as I leave. Okay. Oh, hello. It's nice of you to come all the way to the construction site, but I'm alright. What? What the... Didn't I talk to you about this? Vehicle development. Okay. Do you want a balloon from me? No, you can't even glue it. I don't know how to help you. Hold on, hold on. Truth is, I'm working this hard because it distracts me from worrying about Madison. Oh, my sweet little girl. Is she getting to bed early enough? No. Actually, Madison is streaming for 8 hours a night. You may notice that, when she drives her little Zonai tricycle around Terrytown, she's like falling asleep at the wheel. Sometimes her vision just like stops working. And one time she heard a sound like it was Link going when sliding down like a tough slope. But she'll be fine. She's having a good time. So did Madison go back to bed though, or? Because maybe if she's here to help her dad, then I should probably be talking to her and not the dad. But I guess she's just back in bed now. Maybe I gotta ascend from the depths. That wouldn't be such a bad idea. I could do a little something like this, at least until sunrise, assuming that I still have a clock down there. I've never really thought about what time of day it ever is in these holes. But maybe if I did. Hey, isn't there like a dragon right here? Like immediately? No, there's gloom hands here immediately. Which I guess I can also fight, but these ones go away, so I think they're the baby ones that like don't give you a phantom Ganon. I don't know. I just like the carpet in this place. It's always what it's been about for me. Oh, they're back alright. Ooh, but there's a shooting star. Oh, man. Now I don't know what to do with my evening. Oh, I guess I'm killing with my evening. Alright, you guys want a, what do you guys like? I know you're a big fan of Topaz. Maybe you want some yummy Topaz? Topaz party! You wanna have a Topaz party? Yeah, 2 of them, too. Well, that really does, like, knock him out instantly. And the rest can be done by hand, we'll say. What the? Get over here. What the? What the? Sure, dark, clump, whatever, I don't care. I'm almost more offended by the ones that go away than the ones that turn into Phantom Ganon. You know? Like, I'm trying to make something happen here, and you guys just don't want to participate? I'm just trying to make a friend. Because I think the only ones that I have defeated have all turned into Phantom Ganon. What happens when you defeat a one that isn't that? You know, maybe it dies in like a slightly different way. That could be interesting. There's light coming from this one? That's some serious indoorsage. Okay, it's pretty normal though, actually. Right, like, I don't know. Guardians or Gloom Hands or whatever. This is just a nice place to me. This is that music that is like the same as Sanditon Park and what I thought the Promenade was, and the probably a third thing, and the Colosseum. This is that music that I was talking about before. Hey, I never noticed like certain ones of these had lights on. Maybe if there's lights that aren't on, I can use a flame to make them on, and then something would happen if I did that. Maybe that's how you get the hood with the head pulled down. Yeah, let's check this front door while I'm at it. Oh, there's a bloopy here. And bloopies lead you to caves, so this could be a cave. Oh my god, you can go inside and it's an enemy camp. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Yeah, I'll go down the hole after this. After these messages. Uh-huh. Hungrier still. More. Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want. It's of no concern to me. I think you're a Korok, though, which is of deep concern to me. Ruby Rod, go! Right? There wouldn't just be leaves on the ground in Autumn World. They would never do that. Another Korok just trying to get home. And it tried to walk on a bridge and it collapsed. What a damn shame. Oops. Man, never mind the depths hole. By the time I'm finished with the interior of this place, that's gonna take us straight to the morning. If I am about to go into battle, though, into like literally a camp, I don't know if this is the outfit to do it in. I think the Zonite electric armor might be a nice compromise between something with a little more defense but still looks nice. Alright. Well, here goes nothing. What in the world is it's doing on the Game Boy at 12:40 in the morning? What are you, me? The Akala Citadel Ruins Cave? This is not what the inside of this place is supposed to look like. Huh? This was like the inside of a building and now it's just like rock? I thought it was gonna be like, you know, a cool castle. You know, like we know for a fact that it is. Surely the inside of a building doesn't come to look like this after just 100 years, you know? I don't care what happened to it, man. Yeah, you know what? There were a couple of... I think there's one in... I don't know if the whole name of the region is called Lurelin. But somewhere... Not there. I haven't even been on that road fully. Here's Lurelin. Somewhere up this road, there's like a camp in like one of these walls that I never went to. It kind of looked like this from the outside. It's got the big scary skulls out front. Oh wow, this place isn't fucking around. Oh, and it's filled with Horriblins. Why is it filled with Horriblins? Fucking Barney looking ass. Hey, so here's a question that I'm kind of interested in. If you're just like observing the Horriblin, just like hanging out, doing what they do. I know in Breath of the Wild, the Bokoblin enemies are very well regarded for like all the different little behaviors they can do. They sit around fires, they hunt, they have these quiet little silly moments. Do Horriblins like do anything like that, or do they just exist as like things to kill? Because all I've ever... Oh god! I do not need to see that from a first-person perspective. All I ever do is get near them and then they want to kill me immediately, and it's like, oh, well... If they were doing something interesting, I'm not gonna see it anymore. But I don't know. Maybe like wear a Horriblin mask and I can hang out around these guys. I was talking about, you know, maybe I will, maybe I won't do a Tears of the Kingdom video essay and talk about some of my weird opinions about it. I think that's maybe something that would be valuable to know. Because there are a lot of new enemies, but do they have the same character? Would be an interesting comparison. But I don't know. These guys also like only ever exist in caves. So really, when would you ever observe them from afar? And would it be worth the effort of having that be a thing? Hard to say. But yeah, I gotta like do research about this. I gotta like know facts. I mean, I don't know, there's like kind of nice royal carpets that have been salvaged, and even some surface fighting too. But come on, I think it would be cool if there was like a Horriblin castle in here. Goodbye 100 bomb flowers. I'll miss you. But maybe I won't miss you if there is a bubble frog that's worth my... Yes! That's worth my while. Well, hey, if there's another one of these guys in that Lurelin cave. Now we're talking. I can finally get the Lionel mask. The only thing that I've ever wanted to get from these guys. So what is the point of this, like, being a cage? Oh, I think I understand. Is this where the Horriblin... where the prisoners go? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I'm not going in that cave. I'm going, like, through the cage. Okay, well, I guess if I ever wanted to emerge here, that would be the way to do it. But I'm trying to go down from this spot, not up. That's the thing. This would be a good outfit to, like, rematch the Thunder, Gleeok in. But I don't know. It's probably, like, nowhere near as bad as my first attempt. but I think of a Thunder Gleeok and I'm like, oh, well that's gonna be like the hardest one to fight, right? Probably not anymore. Flame Gleeoks, if I see one of those, I'll take them on. The Ice Gleeok was very fun, a little more challenging, a little more unique. These guys still scare the fuck out of me. I don't care what anybody says. It's too much. That thing they do with the billboards, or if you look at them from straight up or straight down, they just like are invisible. The other guys don't have that. They're normal about it. Yeah, I'll just go to the depths for now. This is like a place that I've already explored. I just like have neglected to fill it out. So this is like a super easy one. Is this? No, I think the other hole is the one that has the frocks in it. I think it's the one that my wheel fell down, which is not on the Akala Parade Ground ruins, thankfully. But yeah, like it's already marked on the map as a hole that I've formerly been down. It's just, I never went to the light route that's like specifically in this direction. It is kind of hiding behind something, isn't it? That seems a little obscured, more than most. Oh man, I wonder if there's like a, some kind of like underground citadel? That'd be cool. You haven't really seen like too many human structures down here. But this is a start. These kind of look like more Zonai ruins though. I suppose it wouldn't exactly be lore appropriate. I mean, it's a cool fortress though. I like the layout of this place, but it isn't the same as the Citadel. They're not connected in that way. But it's a hell of a place to be. Wow, so all I really needed to do... Oh god. Was turn around once and look at the light route, and all of this was hiding from me in the darkness. I never saw so much as a peep of it. There's peeps in there! I'll tell you what else I also watched is... I did all of Season 3 of I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. That just came out. I'm a huge fan of what I've seen from that show so far. I think on the whole, Season 3 didn't quite do it for me, though. Maybe I'd have to rewatch, because I don't remember too many of the skits. The earlier seasons, that is. But this one felt like the ratio was a little off compared to how it usually is. I really, really liked the drive-through one. I really, really liked the... What is it? The driving crooner. That one was insane. But I think both of those were like kind of early on. And I do remember others, but as far as like, oh, like I really loved those ones, that was kind of it. And I feel like Season 2, even just that, there was so much more. The guy who used to be a real piece of shit. I think this is Season 2. Where it's like, I really know how to brighten up the mood. I don't know, he just like plays music really loud. He just like starts dancing and the dog's getting like really pissed off and people are asking him to stop. Like that's the bit, I don't know. I don't think there's really anything more to that, but I just remember really losing my shit at that one for whatever reason. I think the one about the tables might have also been Season 2. So like that already beats the bit record. I don't know. Still worth watching, but if you want to know what I think, that's what I think. Bro, there has got to be a chest around here. I refuse to believe that there's not. It's too juicy of a place for there not to be. Maybe the point is just the monster parts and the weapons, perhaps? No, but there's like places like this. And they always put chests in places like this. A cardboard box! You're not places like this at all. When am I gonna learn my lesson with these damn things? Like, oh yeah, just hit it one more time and it'll break any second now. No, it won't. You're giving up a whole sword for a box. I hope it was worth it. Oh hey, this is a cool thing to have though. I guess if I wanted more of these spears, I am eventually gonna run out of Thunder Gleeok parts
And I do like to have the spears. Let's see. You're a box. I'll keep kind of working my way down. I think that's going to be my plan, because if I go straight to the bottom, then these guys are going to just, like, keep popping me full of arrows, like, non-stop. And that's not going to be the plan. Spear with a sword on it. Improved flurry rush. So with these weapon perks, do these... Are they boosted because they came from an enemy? Or is it possible for me, if I just like fused some random whatever, if that would be able to also give me perks? I guess if I fused like base parts that have perks and those perks would transfer, maybe that's the idea. Oh, this is a rail for another one of these elevators. I thought it was like, I was looking at it from far away, I thought it was like a mop. Like, they got one of these down here. They're keeping it clean, even in the depths. Alright, AGL anymore. I'll play our game. Oh, you can get a sneak strike! I thought it was just like getting them off your back to do some normal attacking. Hey, another good kind of smoke though. Add this to the list. This is pretty good stuff. I do like that they make the question mark above the head. It turns black instead of being white, so there's like still contrast with the environment. That's a very, very good touch. I guess I'll use the Lionel thing. It is pretty good. And against a silver guy like this, a time saver for sure. Alright, but now the Pikmin are ready for me. And there's like more Pikmin than there's ever been. Shit, we gotta talk about that. What, guys, what was up with the Pikmin 4 trailer? There is a chest. Oh my god. From earlier today. I was like on Twitter and I was about to be so excited about that. And it's like, oh, there's character creation. Like, cool. Can I see some gameplay footage? Nope. Like, what's even the point? They have like some voice acting in that and everything, like it was gonna be such a big deal, and then it kind of just wasn't. Oh my god! I bang on your door like this. And then of course there's everybody 1-2 switch to speak of, which I want to say we've talked about on stream before. At the very least when the leaks about it first came out. But I don't think I've streamed at all for June. And I think they announced it in June, which means no, we didn't talk about it. Happy Pride Month though, everybody. That's awesome. I remembered to talk about Key Week, but I didn't even like think to talk about Pride Month. That's the point of it, Griffin. Smoke or not, if outdoors sucks, you know, I hope it doesn't by the time, you know, you want to spend time outdoors for something like this. Why are their weapons on fire but not their shields? I just made this worse for myself. Because man, I don't know what the hell is going on in the world, but it sure feels like we could use some of that more than ever. I don't know what the hell's gotten into people, but I think they should knock it off. That pride is awesome. I gotta drop some fusion shit. I have got to make a Soldier Construct 4 weapon promptly. Maybe, ow, maybe even immediately. Hey, still got 2 rows though. This sounds like a job for Topaz. Why are fans so highly... Right, because it doesn't care about what you fuse to an arrow, just parts that you pick for any purpose, for any reason, in general. Oh! Oh, I had a fairy. That could have been so bad. I think I'm all out of those now. I thought I was wearing the electric resistance armor! No, this is my electric attack up armor. That's right, there's a difference. That's rubber pants you're thinking of, Griffin. Okay, well, I'll do it again though. Give me a hammer, I'll kill it. See, now they've dropped all their shields. Which means I can smack as much as I please and no one can stop me. Okay. These are so many silver guys. Usually it's not this many. They're gonna start doing their crazy swinging. Oh shit! Mama Goose is down. Who am I flurry rushing right now? It's kind of in both of your guys' windows. Ooh. Last one? One more. Anything good? Ah, oh, stupid fucking Pikmin horns. I mean, I'm reasonably excited about that Pikmin 4. I haven't seen... I'm cautiously optimistic, I'll say. I think the more time that passes, the more certain I am in my feelings that I don't like Pikmin 2. And even though that's the fan favorite, I feel like catering to that is like not the right play. It looks like there's just like too many kinds of things to juggle. That maybe like the elegance of a small but considered a hand few of Pikmin types is gonna be like become like a very unwieldy thing. Plus the dog, like how's that? I'll have to get my hands on it to see what I think about it. But these are the kind of questions that I think they could answer if they just showed some damn gameplay of the thing. But they don't want to. Oh my god, it's just like all weapons. All clubs and rocks and shields.
Give him the club, give him the club, give him the club.
Yeah, here's literally what I would like to do right now. Is I'm going to go to twitter.com/Nintendo America. I want to see when this like everybody 1-2 Switch announcement was made, because I want you guys to know that I think I am gonna like pick that game up. NSO pictures, Pokemon update, Splatoon update. Oh yeah, that Katamari is out on Switch too. I'm gonna pick that up as well. I mean, if I'm picking this up, I certainly might have to pick up the other thing. Yeah, everybody 1-2 Switch. That was announced June 1st. It is coming, yeah, at the end of this month. June 30th. I haven't talked about this too much, but a little later this summer, my friends and I are planning on getting like together. Me and the Pitter Patter gang, and you know, no promises, but I'm like probably the most likely out of the group to get the game. Maybe we'll stream it, maybe we won't, because the game will be out before we're doing this, and I think by then people will have a better idea whether or not it would be interesting to stream. Because boy, that game's got problems. Like, they are very much not marketing that shit on purpose. Nintendo announcements are always 7 a.m., usually at the earlier half of the week. 7 p.m. on a Friday, the Nintendo eShop has 2 pictures on it, no trailers. Like, when the report first came out, it's like, oh, well, Nintendo's still having them work on it because they assume that it will get better. And they printed all these boxes for this worst game in the world that's going to damage their reputation. They don't know what to do with it. I think they did decide to just shit it out, and I don't think that they fixed it. If they're like this unenthusiastic about it, I don't know. So it shall be played. Shall it be streamed? We'll have to wait and see. Shall this be open? I think it shall. Ooh, the trousers of Twilight! The insides are lined with cozy wolf fur. They turned him into meat, and now they turned him into boots. I am beginning to have, like, many identical pants to choose between now. I'm being, like, really spoiled at the moment. Let me pair this up with this. I gotta see how I feel about, like, the color combinations. See, so Trousers of the Wind, these are like a little too bright, I think. These are a little bit darker, a little bit tighter. And then these are darker yet, and a little bit looser. I think this is kind of too dim. Like it goes with the chainmail too well. I think this is a very nice balance of contrast. And apparently it's very like, it's very shiny. Like the flame effect is bouncing off of it very noticeably. This is actually pretty decent. I actually do just have like a lot of base weapons right now. It would be a good time not only to just generally think about Zonai parts, but I can make some other stuff happen, you know? We'll have a look around. I rarely ever find myself using these. Silver Horriblin horns. Like, I'm really starting to build up a collection. I don't have to be nearly as precious about holding on to stuff as I used to. And I still have never found a Molduga. I can make an egg sword. Okay, this is already 5 things. We'll see. We'll see. What looks good? So, one-handed weapon, that's obviously got to be the Pikmin thing, right? Oh, awful. It's so wiggly. It's one thing when it's attached to a metal sword and there's like a hilt and a handguard. This is like more fucked up to me because if you happen to hold it wrong, then like your hand could touch it. And that sounds awful. I don't want to think about that at all. Okay, so you're a hammer now. You are definitely gonna be the Lizalfos one. Oh, it's very short. I thought it was gonna be like longer. Hey, it's decent though. The range is made up for with the wind effect still carrying onto it. I like that. Boomerang. We'll do that with this. The Boomer Fang. I've got a couple of these actually. And another one of those. I'm so surprised how easy it is to get into like the high 30s or even the high 40s when it's just like these normal parts now. It feels like that's like Gleeok territory. You gotta use like really good stuff, but even the sort of good stuff is like, it'll get you there. I don't know. Yes, I have more good materials, but I kind of want to wait for a bit of a better base to come along before trying something like that. Might be a little bit much. Wait a second. Is that a Colosseum? Hold up. There's bosses here. There's something here, and I haven't been there. I think I will. I think I will go there, actually. In Akala? Who would this be a rematch against? At this point, we've found one of each, right? Found the rock guy, found the insect queen, found Muktarok, and I found Kolgira. So I have seen one of each. But in a place like this, maybe Muktarok. Because it's in a vague proximity to Lineru? It's hard to say. Yeah, I'll put a pin in that. I'll put a pin in that. It doesn't quite look like a Colosseum, although something is definitely going on down here. I don't even know what that is. That doesn't look like a mine. Actually, yes, it looks exactly like a mine, but how the hell would you get there? Bizarre. I guess that is the rumor. That's what the gossip on the town is that underneath every settlement, there's one of these. But so many of these towns love to have big-ass moats that it's not always easy to investigate them. Some are trickier than others. But as far as everybody 1-2 switch goes, I'm I'm like weirdly excited. I think the masochist in me that still kind of goes to bat for the Wii U more often than any sane person ever should, kind of misses like a good old-fashioned high-profile Nintendo disaster. I thought we were done with that when it came to the Switch era, which isn't to say that every Switch game is amazing. Look no further than the Mario sports games or the Mario Party games, or I can go on and on. But I feel like those are just like very boring, and that's like the worst thing you can say about them. The fact that this game is supposedly so bad that like Nintendo is afraid to release it, I couldn't be happier. This is great news for me. And for it to be like the first thing that they release after Tears of the Kingdom, oh, it's hilarious. Come on. It's like this is a good story, you know? And that's what matters. Ew! Oops. Oops. So what is this? I gotta like spiral up and around? I mean, Akawa isn't like an especially hilly place. That's actually a complete lie. But its ups and downs are like more gradual, not giant holes like this. Maybe this is because I'm like directly underneath the Citadel, which itself is like on top of a mountain. I guess that'd do the trick. And a hop. And a hop. And a hop. What must this feel like? To like almost get sick. To become like permanently weaker. And then you toe up right against that line and you're like, I'm okay. Actually, I'm okay. Oh, this geometry is like weirdly reminiscent of a very similar place that I found in that Xenoblade 3 DLC. Up on that Valak Mountain place. You're like going up a slope that's like up against a wall. There's a raised ridge on the left, and then in the middle is like a very like lowered ridge. The opposite of that. A dip. A valley. I don't know. I got like a very weird like deja vu from that. Okay, so you're a vehicle depot. Which means I think I hate you? I still don't see any bosses in the distance, you know? You'd think you'd see a what the fuck? Oh, it is Muktarok. I thought it was like a weird-ass guy crawling around. Yeah, I'll do this, because if I do one more of these boss rematches, then I have enough charges for like 2 battery upgrades. I think. I guess we're about to find out. Alright, come on, Sidon. My all-powerful Sidon. My Sage's Will Sidon. More ready to battle than ever. Don't I have like a water spear? Yeah. These combined will be excellent. Oh, so well this is ice, which still works, funnily enough. I guess if I used Opal, I would have water. Point being, the silly music is playing, which means that the technique works. Rolling? Get back here. What are you gonna run out of the arena? As if. Wow, that didn't do shit. Like, really, it didn't. Sidon, I need your bubbles! This is fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I guess you really gotta just rely on the Sidon shields more than you would otherwise. Without the gravity. It's a bit of it. I think this is the 3rd Muktarok that I found. That feels correct. I haven't been, like, labeling them as I find the zones. But I think, like, if they can have Kogira, like, still have you flying around, for at least one of these to be anti-gravity, so you can, like, you know, re-experience that component. Not always, but, you know, once. The World of Light rematch approach. I would have been alright with that. But who knows? Maybe there's more of these freaks out there. I thought the number was 3, but it could very well not be. Sidon, why did you run away for like 5 seconds? Okay, perfect. Oh, hey, I've got one of these. One of these. I have a Master Sword. I could use more. My supply on them is running kind of low. Oh. Link, the sludge! Oh, Link, I'm so full of sludge. You have to suck it out of me to save me, please. You must. Oh, Link, I'm a thirsty little Zora. Link is like, I am not doing that. Yona's like, and just let him die? Please, I need your shield. You have to water me! Sidon, you have to use your pee. Like, where is this water coming from? Is it magic or does he, like, secrete it? Because if people got so much water, then Zora probably had, like, even more, right? Oh my sludge. Oh wait, I don't even have to wait for... I can just keep doing this. This is so much simpler. And the range is huge. It doesn't clean up the mess, but it'll put a stop to this guy. If I can intercept, that is. Right? Oh. I thought it worked, but maybe it doesn't. I might have just accidentally used it at the same time as a Sidon thing, and that's what made me think it worked. That would make sense. It's nice that these bosses don't have gloom damage, though. Okay, so 460. This would take me to 560. I would have to do some sort of mine upgrade on top of that to get me to 6 battery chunks. But I refuse to have thirds of things. I don't want to live that way. Or I don't know, maybe it does work. What the hell do I know? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a really heavy hitter. Boomerangs are super lightweight. Cut that out. Sidon, come here. Phew. That still gets me. The way the animation just completely like stops, just snaps to that pose and stays there is so funny to me. It just crumples up like all the air gets sucked out of it. Like a balloon. No fusion part with that guy, though. Just a lot of Octorok parts. So not all of them give you stuff. Not always. Bestow it upon me, baby. 100 normal crystallized charges. Beautiful. Alright, so what else is going on around here? In these here Akala depths. What is even, like, to the west of Akala? What is this? Oh... I know, like, if you go further north, then it's Death Mountain, but this is... I always forget about this, like, in-between place, where the grass is, like, a slightly yellower shade of green. Stuff like that. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, points of interest here that are really wowing me to the north, aside from that one big thing. I am very curious what this perfectly round dot here is, but I guess I've already flown over it, so maybe it's not that much of a curiosity at all? But I don't know. Maybe I did that like when the lights were off, and if I go back there now, I'll see better. I'll be like, oh, that's what that was. I just kind of want to peer in. I want to know what's going on with that, because perfectly round things usually mean bad things. But not boss things, actually. Because, yes, the Kolgira area also takes place in like this big vast canyon, but they always have these big wide platforms in the middle. So I guess if there's nothing dark brown, then it's just like not worth my time. If it's not dark brown, why bother? But I don't know. Try as Tears of the Kingdom might to wring my intrinsic sense of exploration out of me. I've still got it in there. Yes! I figured maybe this is like too slippery to do, but you can't stop me. Oh, well maybe that can. Hello? No, we're not doing this. I already fought so many of you guys. I'm taking the elevators. Very curious that you can stack fans on top of fans, though, for supposed double movement. I've heard that double rockets don't do anything extra, but if fans are that way, that's kind of huge. That's like a big development, right? Because I always do fans like next to each other instead of overlapping them. That's probably just like the more space-efficient approach, though. I just assumed you couldn't do it because I always like put fans on like in weird places and then they don't work. I'm like, oh, well, of course it doesn't work, right? But you know, it's not like a solid object. Air can pass through it, so I kind of understand. What are you? Wait, there is another Mok'Jarok over there. Really that close by? Wow. Speaking of observing things in the wild, this guy just likes to hang out. Sometimes it's a shark, and sometimes it's standing perfectly in the middle of a ring. And also, this is much more than your average brown circle, because there is guys down here, and I'm so low on Zonai parts. So this is everything I wanted it to be. By most used, thank you. Giant seed, baby. And hopefully that doesn't make it too angry. Man, this is a big arena. Yup. Yes. Ow. Oh, I love this in-between phase. Like, the health bar hasn't quite shown up yet. Wow, look at that damage. Oh, but it's a 2. That makes sense. I've always liked that about the progress, both in Breath of the Wild and this, I guess, is once you're ready to start taking on the higher enemies, and they start showing up, the older ones don't entirely go away, you know? You can occasionally find like an older, weaker guy and then really show off. Maybe I'll do one of these. This is a poker, not a swinger. I guess I'll do the boomerang. Yeah, I mean, there are Zonai cams, but my thing is that I just, like, never go to them. Yeah, I've already done that guy, too. Okay. And then I think in the depths, there's, like, I guess, over, like, near the dungeon, you'll find Zonai guys. Man, this is really starting to fill in, though. What's, like, the first thing that I don't see on the surface that I do see underground? There's, like, something here, and then there's, like, another thing here. But they're not the same thing? Something to think about. Also something to think about. Those are just kind of freebies right there. Okay. Anything around these parts? Kind of the opposite, where there's like more stuff on the surface than there is underground. Just haven't been as thorough, I suppose. Wow, so my Highlands shit really is just like covered. I've got that locked the hell down. There's a Gerudo thing over here. I like the sound of that. And then this one. And those are the only two. And then I guess because I've explored here so thoroughly, this will like also tell me like what is missing and what still needs to go. You know, decent coverage, decent coverage. Let's see, that said, it is 7:15 a.m. So that sounds like a perfect time to wrap this up and go back to Terry Town. Yeah, that place is pretty alright still. God, I forgot how much of it. Look at that cliff. Just like leading from where this is and then into the ocean. It's so gradual. From like such a high up place. Usually when you reach like places that taste like the end of the world, so often they're always like these very sheer drops. But I like that. I like how gradual that feels. Oh, wow. It's been a long time since I ran into one of these. I always regard this as like an early game Korok puzzle, but I guess I just happened to stop seeing them.
Yay.
I'm still so sad. There's still a part of me that truly does mourn, in a sense, that dumb little house I built near the very, very start of the game. That's in there somewhere. I don't know. And I've really got no clue how to get to the depths, though. The depths, Terrytown. I mean, maybe it's not a Rito Village situation, like you can get in through like a tiny little bridge. It's a little more of like a Zora's Domain situation. I don't know. I can buy bombs again already? Alright. Don't see why I wouldn't. Right though, but the daughter isn't gonna be here right now. The daughter is gonna be down there. I need to find her before nighttime falls. Do you have any ideas? Like where specifically? It sounds like my husband is really busy at the construction site. He won't be able to leave for a while. Not too long ago, he had to work late several days in a row. Madison got really upset about it. Finally, I decided to take her to the construction site using the rail car. She'd been so upset until that point, but when she saw her father working hard, she said, "Papa has such dedicate, son. I should be more like him, so I'll stop crying and be more patient." That was the moment, I think. She saw how hard her dad was working and decided to start working hard herself, too. But don't tell him that story. He would probably go to his head. So is she up here at like the start? Looks like she knows how to use it herself. Let's see. What am I saying? I'm gonna glide down there like some kind of chump? Of course I'm gonna ride the rail car. Takes a long time up, but down will do the trick. Man, I love that this just like exists in the physics system. Like they could have made like a bespoke rail car. It's like, oh, well this is like a moving platform, and this is how it's going to behave in a way that no other things do. But it's like, no, it's just wheels. It works the same as everything else does. And that takes like confidence too. To have that much faith in the physics tools that you'll use it for stuff like this. Sure, it's a cute world detail, but I'm very impressed by it on that level as well. I'm not seeing this damn baby son. If they're supposed to be down here, I am not finding it. Unless there's... Yeah, there are like second floors to some of these places. Right, let's look at the quest here. What does it say? Exactly. Exactly? Well, I'm looking for a side adventure. That's right, Madison's Independence. Now she's headed towards the rail car. What? What, so she is in town? Oh god. Please don't break it. Please don't break it. Alright, give me a break. I think this public transportation could be better, and I think the only thing that can make it better is rockets. Let's ride. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, that's faith in your physics, I guess. Oops! Sorry about your bus, man. I can put it back, I can fix it. Don't worry. Wow. They really do just let you like rip it off. I thought it was like secured from the bottom as well. I didn't realize that the bottom was just like open like this. Wait, I know what I can do. Yes! I couldn't make it happen with the bird, that Yiga bird, but I made it happen here. Maybe if I only go like halfway up and like ascend to the rest. Oh, but it's raining. I think it's a terrible idea. Are there any recallable rocks around here? Not really. No, not really. There's like shit on the ground, but it's not the same. I do like this part that goes in like a big circle. If anything, if the downhill is so fun, but it's so like straightforward and abrupt, maybe just like ripping the bus off and then putting it on backwards, and then you get to go down the hill in a big loop, and then you get to go up the hill really fast. That sounds like the better approach to me. I like that. Man, and now this is starting to remind me of those like build a roller coaster Roblox games. Oh, you're just here. Oh, you're just here. I want to ride the rail car so I can get to Papa's construct son site and help him get his work done. But I forgot that guy won't give me my permission to ride unless I pay him. Oh, yeah, I can do that. That's easy. I love to pay for things. I never had to pay until he took over. Yeah, I was talking about this Hudson stuff, that I had like a bad vibe. This being like the first person I talked to probably gave me like the worst impression I could have been given ever. Guess I'm gonna have to hop aboard the rail car without him noticing. How am I gonna do that all by myself? What I need is for someone to maybe cover his eyes or something. Really? Cover his eyes? Well, the cardboard cutouts are off limits because that's, you know, that's part of business. But if there's something a little more for me, like over here, I bet that'd work. Yeah, I'll do it like this. I'll have two things sticking out like at a 90-degree angle, and then it can stand itself up. Bam. Son and done. It's like they say in Talking Ben Town. Ben and done. Been there, done that. Bam. This is so silly. I love it. Okay, let's do it. Let's get out of here. Let's make a break for it. You can go now. That's right, I did do that. Yeah, go for it, go for it. Is it actually gonna put it to the test? Is she gonna run there, or is it just like fade to black? Or both? She's like actually gotta watch it happen. That's very funny. Yes! I did it! My miss son was a success! I can finally get to Papa! I'm okay! He's gonna be so happy to see me. Thanks for helping with my miss son. Oh. I thought that those sounds were like a mistake. Like I did something, like I left it on by accident. Wait a second. Can you do this? Fuck! Link, no, we're getting back up there. We're getting back on the rails. They're actually thick enough to do this? Oh, just barely. I want to see if I can shield surf, because they don't look like any other rails that I've seen in the game, so I don't know if they count. Tulin was fucking getting in the way. No, they just count as ground. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, see what I mean about the gravity kicking in when you get close? There she is! Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere now. Hey! You didn't mention, son, you were coming here too. I always love to see when they like find a new way to use it. It's my favorite. It's strange. Papa keeps mumbling to himself. Oh, it's you. So, you know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. trying to figure out what I could possibly do for Madison. And, well, what I came up with is this. Oh, you glued the thing that I put there? Gerudo Town is pretty far from here, and there are plenty of monsters along the way. So I thought I'd make Madison her own special air balloon. But I want to make it really special. Something just for her. I'm just not sure how to do that. Special or not, I love the balloon you made, Papa. It looks like the sun. The sun? That's it. Let's color it yellow like the sun. I've seen sundelions around here. I could use them to make a dye. Bet I'd get a beautiful shade of yellow from them. But for me to dye something this size, I'd need 10 of them. Yeah, this is... No, I've got it. No, don't worry about it. Yep. Done. Call that Dundelions. I never did check out those bridges up there either. That's awesome! You did it! You really and truly collected 10 of them. What's this? You found them all for us? Looks like I'll have no problem dyeing the balloon the color of the sun. I wasn't any help at all. I failed my miss, son. That's not true, Madison. Your papa's about to turn this balloon into the sun, isn't he? I know. Why don't you help me with that? I will. I will, Papa. I'll help you make the sun. Quick and quality. Blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construct Sun. Wow! At last it's done, and morning's already here. I'm just happy I get to watch my little one sleep a little longer. Hudson! Oh, Ronson, what's wrong? No, don't tell me. Yes, her escort has arrived and is waiting at the village entrance. I see. All right. Let's all go together then, in Madison's special sun balloon. Would you join us as well? All right. Might be a little crowded. Our new Super Mario Bros. Balloon. Wow. I feel like I've turned into a bird. Oh, Madison, don't make such a ruckus. You do not want to fall from this height. Oh, my stupid pulverizer weapon is slightly going through the fabric in this beautiful moment. Hey, everyone, take a look at that. Well, don't look quite there. Yeah, Flinky, if you can like rotate your body just a tad. Oh, that is beautiful. The sun is waking up. It's blessing the start of your journey, Madison. Yeah, they just like teleported Link to a different location. The weapon's like on the opposite side of the ship now. Whether you're on Gerudo Town or Terry Town, never forget that we're all standing beneath the very same sun. This is like unique music too, for this scene. I love stuff like this. The only distance that matters is the distance between our hearts. So you see, your mama will always be beside you. We'll be touching down soon. Hold on tight. Oh my god, that swirly peninsula is freaking the fuck out. Like, I don't know if geometry flickered like that as much in Breath of the Wild. I'd like to go back and look and compare for things like this. Papa, your present made me very happy. Madison, you know, if you get lonely, you can come back Sorry, never mind. Papa needs to be strong, just like you. My little Madison, it's time for you to go on your big adventure. Yes, it's time. This is so sad. We never got to... I feel like I was only getting to hang out with this putting sun at the end of words bit. It was only the beginning of so many puns, and now it's already over. You can trust me. I'll take care of your papa and mama. Don't worry, you can go. Go become a wonderful Vi, and come back with lots of stories to tell. Oh, I can't wait to hear about your adventures. I'll come visit you in Gerudo Town sometime. When I do, let's play again. Thank you, every son. I mean, Sark So. I'm gonna become a great Vi like Mama, and I'll meet a wonderful Vo like Papa.
Hi.
Savork, every son! Oh my god, Hudson. Ronson, did I manage to keep a smile on my face? Yes, you did great. She didn't cry, so it's good we didn't cry either. Now, this is the start of a new life for us, too. Let's pull ourselves together. If you're ready? Yes, you're right, of course. Okay, I am ready. Oh, sorry about that. You know, you really were a big help to me. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Those Sunderlions are pretty valuable, weren't they? Well, as a way of saying thank you, please take this. Ooh, I can buy more bombs with it. And this is from me. I can buy twice as many with it. You've already helped me so much. But if you ever visit Gerudo Town, please, check out on Madison. What are you talking about? Have you forgotten that Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town? Oh, right. I guess it slipped my mind. Now I've got to get back to work. Don't you have a customer waiting for you, dear? Oh yeah, the kilt and stuff? Wow, no, that really was worth doing. I liked that. I was worried they would take a thing and they would make it suck again, like so many of the character moments in this game, but that was sweet. And bespoke. Which is almost even more important than its emotional resonance. You know what? Tell me about this. I don't know if I'll do all of this, but I want to, you know, get my foot in the door. What I'm trying to say is, a Bokoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose. That's a Horriblin, which you'll find squished upon its face like... A Bokoblin's most distinguishing... Oh, I just read that. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite whoopy, and its horn goes... That description of yours. Can't say I get the picture. What's going on? Oh, hello. I appreciate you helping me with Madison. That was a rough patch there. But I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. Ronson's back to working in those dream homes, so I better get back to work too. Sorry. If you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener. Thanks for that. This is Kilton. He moved into Dairytown the other day. He asked me to make a sculpture of a monster for him. Sorry, I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a Bokoblin if I could, but there's no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster with you with more enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that will help. Well, it would be better if I had a detailed picture to refer to. A monster, so I gotta take pictures of them? Okay, good to know. I will do that. But not right now. I'm gonna be honest, I really want to go south, but my curiosity is so wrapped up in whatever the hell is going on with the Tarrytown depths and those cardboard cutouts. I don't care how long ago I've been acting on some of these quests. I want to nip this in the bud. Some might even say, want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so I need to go this way. Welcome to my little hole, Sidon. Things Link also definitely said in Breath of the Wild. Okay. Yeah, on the right track. Just keep it up. Yeah, it is strange, isn't it? It's not that I'm necessarily, like, unfamiliar with the Akala depths, but I did not get any of these light routes. Oh, this is the thing that I fell down onto. I gotcha. There's that big hole. That stupid fucking hole. Well, maybe I already got my rematch with this guy, but just in case I didn't, I want to get the health bar to show up. You're new? Oh, it's time for revenge. And I have so many bombs to feed to you! Mmm, yummy, yum, yum. Bitch. Oh no! I'm never used to seeing my little spirit friends get like ragdolled like that. It's so crazy. There was a good one I got of Tulin a little while ago.
Oh god, yeah, this. And then it scoops me and then it just like looks, look at this! You think you're real clever about this. You think this is gonna work on me? I think this is gonna work on you. But I've been doing that a lot in my off week. Is catching up on clips on the VODs. And they've been coming together really well so far. I said during the end of the main story that this series is like without a doubt going to make for a great highlights eventually. But I think even just like as a facet of the Twitch channel, there's been some like interesting things going on with that. Mickey's Dick Smasher is like already like an all-time clip on the channel. Like even if you look through the whole 5 years, that clip's been doing really well. And in total, I think there's like almost 100 clips just from like the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Which, you know, doesn't happen with every game, but it's... Now that I'm entering like my 3rd week, it's been fun to like reflect on that. And be like, yeah, I have had a great time with this game. All this, and yet it still hasn't been a month since the game came out. What was that, May 12th? My perception of time has been so skewed. I've been like awake for so much longer that it feels like more time than a month has passed. But these things will catch up. They'll lock in sync soon enough, I feel like. Alright. Well, at this point, it's not really shrine hunting, and it comes down to the light roots. Yeah, I just want to see... I want the full perimeter of the town, above and below, and then I'll have, like, an idea of what I'm doing. Where I'm supposed to be going. Hey, what was that flying? That was like a normal guy, right? Normal guys love to fly? Okay. A view? Oh, but this is the opposite direction. I gotta keep going south. I have 1 pin left. Because I technically went to Hudson's house, I guess? Okay, you're a normal flying thing. I mean, but it's so close, though. Oh, wait, no it's not. It's all the way here. The town is closer. I gotta do the town. That'll have to wait. Yeah, using the pins is something that's like entirely at my leisure now. I don't need to save them for anything else. And I am a little ravenous about it. I am so hungry for parts. I'm sorry, for parts? I say this because I'm looking at it like a parts depot. I'm so hungry for pins. For places to go, points of interest? Yes. Okay, well this isn't so bad then. I was a little bit worried that because so much of where there is to go still fades out into... You know, it's just like this big gradient on the side that like, oh man, what am I gonna do down here? There's gonna be so many things to be sidetracked by, but actually it's the ocean, so I've pretty much already seen everything there is to see. It is a very, very slight gradient. Wait, huh? Bro, I was just looking at a light route. Where did that go? Rivali, help me! Because this is going back into the light now. I guess I'm going south, though. It looks like it counts. But it, like, looks more lit up. I don't know how to square these things. Unless it's like a Giga camp over there somewhere. I don't know. Still on the right track somehow. Yeah, I gotta start putting down more of these Bright Bloom seeds. Because if there is this prophesized secret Terrytown entrance, then I am like coming up on it. Going to the light routes is only a thing I have to do if I can't find any other way in. I probably will still do it just because it's satisfying to fill stuff in, but come on. There's like a road. There's like a little breadcrumb trail of the post souls. And it looks like there's like a big scary mouth looking hole. Uh-oh. Yes? Yes, this is the way in. Excellent. Yeah, once I saw that there like wasn't any wells and there's no holes in the side, I'm like, something here is wrong. It's gotta be something else. Yep. Just your ordinary run-of-the-mill mining site. Which means, isn't this the place where I'm allowed to manufacture more of those little fun crystals? Yeah, we'll get another like little blueprint. There's so many post souls here. Oh, this is excellent. And there's like something, there's like a bombable wall back there. What's going on there? Instant cannon, jeez. It is very dangerous when those like can move freely. It is good to lock that. I don't like when the cannons are like moving around. Oh, I understand. Yes, I will do this. Just another thing to demonstrate with. Just like with the other schema stone things that I didn't do, which is a little concerning. That there's so many goodies that I surely must have missed out on. Wow, it's like I never need Unobo ever again. Yeah, this is good. I wasn't sure whether or not the Terrytown mysteries would be wrapped up like in this half of the stream. I'm probably gonna do 8 hours split into 4-hour chunks. I might do some longer ones later this week, but you know, there's no urgency to it. I'm just hanging out with this. So I don't mind one bit. Oh, I'm sorry, I already have enough charges to have more batteries. So I don't even need to do this. I mean, I'll activate it for the sake of activating it, but I don't want to have too much, because then it'll give me more slivers than I want. I only like spending in like increments of 300. I'm still a little bit low on the stones, you know? I'll ask about the zonite, I'll let you do your thing. But I don't know if I need to spend. I just want my batteries. So I'm gonna jump, I'm not going even from... Oh, just to demonstrate. Okay, okay. Examine them, but don't touch. Got it. I kept thinking that I was going to go from like 8 to 9 of these things. 10 batteries is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody needs that much, but I'm gonna have that much. And then I will decide that I will have needed that much all along. Oh wait, I was going to like warp to the Sky Islands, but I do still want to fill out this place on the map. Like, it's like just barely visible. This isn't right for what this place is. Ooh! Let me look at the ceiling though. And there is like stuff vaguely up there. I think if I wanted to like ascend into Hudson's house, this is like not gonna be the way to do it. I can try, I can like shoot up and see what the hell happens. But these are usually so far beneath the ground, like you're just never gonna get there, you know? What I was expecting to find was one of those, I don't know, ascend elevators. Like, oh, well, maybe that'll work. Some kind of flat surface that I can take advantage of. Not the case. No good. I mean, some of it's flat-ish. It's not completely unusable. Maybe I do want to do this. It'd be a very, very specific place to stand, and I'll put a heart here so I can always keep track of it. And I actually need to put another one here. But if I just, like, if I built a hot air balloon, that's, I mean, it's not clouds up there. It is a ceiling, and it looks like within reach. I think we have to think like Hudson to get up there. That's what I believe. Now, do I have more sleds or cars? I have more sleds. So I'll take 2 of these. Hot air balloon. Flame emitter. I mean, this stuff doesn't seem like it's too high up to me. Yeah, I'll just like make a platform because I don't think there's like construction parts here. I passed a couple, but nothing for right now. Because yes, I know I have the hover bike stuff, but it's hopping off that's going to be the problem. Using Ascend while on it, it's just not going to happen. So I'll do this and we'll be just fine. Would have been nice to have batteries before going out on a little adventure like this, but it'll work out. Especially because the tilt of this is going to slightly push the vehicle like horizontally, which is exactly what it needs to be doing. Oh yeah, battery life on this is fine. It's fine. I wonder if this will actually work though. I don't think I'm supposed to do it like this, but I'll try it. That's ceiling, Jerry. A little out over this way. Oh, wait a second, take a look. So even if you do see a ceiling in the depths, unless it is explicitly an elevator, you can't use it? Look at Link's hair. I guess I understand the idea behind that limitation. But so far, a lot of the stuff that I've tried in this game is like, oh yeah, if you can see it, you can get away with it. That feels like a, aw, but I should be able to do that. Yeah, it's probably like a nightmare though. Even just to get the game in the state that it is now was probably already bad enough. Maybe for Tears of the Kingdom 2! For the next 6 years, we're gonna be going to the Game Awards here and shit like the sequel to The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Was there always this much gloom here? How did I just get in here? It was through this way, right? Hold on. Yeah. I guess there was just always this much gloom here and I never even thought about it. What? I don't remember this whatsoever. And I also remember putting down seeds. This really feels like it's a different entrance to me. Is it? Maybe there's like a lower one and an upper one, and I went through the upper one. Because I did like go up a hill to get in the way that I came in. Knock it off, pal. Go eat a rock, ugly. I think it is up. I did like go over. Yeah, there's like 2 separate ways in. Like stacked on top of each other. Neat. I guess one of them is like more out of the way, but it's easier, and then the straightforward one is harder. Oh yeah, there's one of these right here though. There's no reason not to do this before zipping out of here. Yeah, I'm leaving these guys on the table. But I think that's fine. Because it's not like I've ever had a reason to use the ones that I already have. Oh yeah, dude, this is gonna fill up my Akala so hard. I am curious though, I was just mentioning to see if they're gonna have like a crazy like spiraling part of the depths. That's still a mystery. I bet they're gonna put something here and it's gonna be fucked up. Aaron, what do you have for me? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is the coverage I crave. And apparently there's a tiny, tiny little light route just completely tucked away in the middle of nowhere. And I always find it very interesting how they choose to distribute, like, which ones get, like, more radius than the other guys. But, I mean, come on. The dots are, like, the last things to come back for after everything else is accounted for. I think this will do for the time being. If I want to do the rest of the Akala Depths, which I think is not necessarily even off the table for tonight. Is that another one of those statues? I don't know what this structure is. Well, I would put a pin on it, but I already have my red one taken up. I am going to go, before I do anything else, up to this shrine. I'm gonna spend those damn batteries. I should have done it at 300. There was no need to delay it to 600. But once I do that, I think that's where I'm gonna chop the VOD. Do my little split. And then maybe next time, I can pursue some more of these smaller mysteries now that the huts and stuff is caught up on. And I guess if I see a bokoblin, I'll know what to do. Hello, my friend. I still have no idea if this is like the only guy who can give you batteries or not. Great, because you're saying that this is a crystal refinery, not the crystal refinery. So what's up with that? Yeah, 6 energy wells, 600 charges. I thought there was going to be, you know, something that has to do with, oh, but you already have your 8 things filled. So how does it work now? What is the physical process that is happening to me to allow my batteries to be more? I don't have any slots on my person. Is it just gonna give you the meter and not show anything? Oh my god! Guys, it's like Chow. It's like the Chow Garden. It overlaps into new batteries. Oh my god! I have to get 8 more of these. I have to get 6 more of these. Guys, I don't think that I'm going to be able to do that this week. I think I'm gonna have to just keep playing that damn Zelda no matter how hard I try. Well, that seems like as good of a hook as any to leave things off on, so thank you very much for spending another Zelda night with me. And if you're here, then you can continue to do that. But if you're watching on the YouTube one, then I guess I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm going to save.